Welcome to Rampant. Fixed. Rampant is a mod that greatly increases the difficulty of the game on the military front. Unlike in vanilla, where biters only attack if provoked by pollution, Rampant throws biter attacks at you constantly for no reason at all, from all different angles, some meticulously scouting for weak points in your defenses, some actively seeking out the player as a target, and some which simply call out for revenge into massive multi-group gatherings attacking your base at the same time. This is all in addition to the regular pollution-based attacks, of course, not as a replacement. And all of those attacks don't simply consist of the comparatively harmless vanilla biters and spitters. No! Rampant adds some 20 new biter factions to the game, each with their own unique powerful attacks, resistances and immunities. Gone are the days where you win by simply reaching flamethrowers an hour into the game, as fire biters fight fire with fire and are 100% immune to fire themselves. Laser biters are 100% immune to laser and have great fire resistance on top, requiring well upgraded gun turrets to deal with them. But be careful to not let your gun turrets waste their bullets on regenerative or armored biters, as those are absolute bullet sponges and will fully drain out your defenses and your resources. Electric biters attack from great range and don't care about formalities like walls, and sapper biters can even prevent your construction bots from repairing the base by preventing the placement of tile ghosts. Hopefully we can escape before we get to the late game, because believe it or not, nuclear biters exist, and they are as terrifying as they sound. But they are not even the worst faction in the game. In comes the end game faction of Juggernauts, which basically just melt through your base in a blaze of destructive plasma. And they are not easy to kill, as they come with 3 times the hit points of the other biter factions, while being 100% immune to fire and bullets. If you want to see those factions in action in large numbers, check out my current livestream series, where we try to achieve world peace on Rampant DeathWorld in the same fashion as in the good old vanilla Ultimate DeathWorld challenge, by being the only lifeform left on the planet. If we see them in this playthrough though, we are doomed, as this playthrough has a teeny tiny difference in difficulty scaling. In both playthroughs, the only changes we made in Rampant's default settings are changing over to the standard DeathWorld settings, where Rampant's evolution scales up to 5 times faster, and when it comes to changes in Rampant itself, we set biter action point scaling to hard mode. We enabled biter migration mode for a true survival challenge, but unlike in the current live streams, where we need to, actually survive in the end game, we are setting biter level scaling to the maximum, which is meant only for heavily modded gameplay that vastly increase the player's military power. Actually, level 10 is supposed to be unsustainable no matter what you do. With maximum biter scaling, we will start seeing the standard endgame level biters at around 40% evolution, about 4 to 5 hours in. And the actual endgame biters are blatantly unsurvivable no matter how many levels of infinite damage upgrades you have, as standard biters now have the hit points of a Vulcan Demolisher each. And even if you could magically kill them fast enough, their strong counterattacks absolutely obliterate your defenses in the process. No. The only way to win against maximum level biter scaling is to leave the planet early. So, that is where the There Is No Spoon challenge comes in, which gives us 8 hours to leave the planet. But leaving the planet in 8 hours is hard enough by itself on default settings, let alone on DeathWorld, and now we're combining it with the Rampant mod on its hardest settings. I'll remind you that all of other Rampant settings are on the default settings, so we got no fireproof bots, no fireproof landmines, and Rampant biters will attack everything. Belts, rails, trains, you name it. So, is it even possible to achieve the No Spoon achievement under the severe and constant military pressure that Rampant DeathWorld puts you under? Well, logically speaking, if there is no spoon, one has to hand feed. And hand feeding just so happens to be my specialty. Game on! Grab the ammo, grab the 8 iron plates, if we can. 20 minutes grace period, alright. Let's set up the bar a little bit. We need 3 gears, we'll mine a single coal rock. we'll get 2 burners on iron. And then the 1 iron plate to make the second burner. Alright, first save. 2 burners on iron. So it will take quite a while to get the iron for the third burner, since these mine like 1/4 of an iron per second. Then it's going to take a while to get the third one, etc, etc. It takes a while before you can have enough production to continuously put down burner drills. So we're mining like half a resource per second right now. I think it's going to be way more efficient to get an approximate 75 resources from mining coal rocks in like 8 seconds each. That is like 10 times or maybe even more higher production than we get from there. So we're going to spend some time mining coal rocks. But first we gotta find the coal rocks. So let's just speed up the game a little bit. And then we can then see where the coal rocks are hidden on the map. As you can see there's no coal rocks in the deserty part. But there are coal rocks in this part of the map. So let's determine a nice part. There's a lot of coal rocks in this area up here. Over 1.2k. It's probably a bit much to mine all of it. We'll keep these for later, because that's close. I think this is a nice cluster. 444. Something like that probably. That's like 600 coal and stone to get started. Should take a couple minutes to mine. By the time we're back we can then hopefully continuously produce burner drills for our burner drill blueprint. I am not sure we're gonna do 100, but we might just do 50. Yeah, we'll see. We'll wing that, depending on how it goes and when the 20-minute limit is up. There's no way for me to defend this before I have gun turrets, but I don't want to spend like additional time separately researching gun turrets. And then we have to make them and sprinkle them out, and they're going to be really weak because we're going to need to spread them out. It's not going to be great, and I cannot even defend this with my pistol in time if we're going to get attacked from all sides randomly. And they target everything, even the spaceship. So by the time that comes around, I want to protect the spaceship over here with my labs. If we have gun turrets, we can protect the burners and keep them going. If not, we'll deconstruct them and switch over to electric mining drills as soon as possible. We'll see how that goes. For now, it's coal rock mining time. Let's put it on the bar. Right, editing Mike, I'm just shutting up during these parts because you're gonna speed these sections up, right? Right, he didn't forget, I hope. Right, we got steam power. I think that means we mined 50 iron. I think we're gonna mine these couple rocks still. Yeah, all the biters are smaller in Rampant. They have smaller hitboxes and collision boxes as well. That's gonna be probably enough coal rocks. The burners are still going. Let's get this last one. And then we're gonna start the burner blueprint. Alright. So here we are. That was coal rock mining. Looks like we have about 650 coal and an equivalent amount of stone, which we used to make furnaces. It's not enough stone to fill the entire thing. We do have enough stone for 50 burners and 50 furnaces though, as well as 10 boilers, which we will need. Those also require a stone furnace, and each burner requires a stone furnace as well. So if we do 50, we have enough stone already. I think 100 is pushing it a little bit. So let's go for 50. If we go for 50, we can get rid of this. Maybe 10 on copper will do. 30 on iron. And 10 on coal. Something like that. So maybe we'll make a new blueprint then. Already starting to deviate from the plan. Okay, we'll delete this. We'll delete this. That's my cue for where I need to walk between. To be able to reach everything from the center. And copper we need only 10. I think I'll just do 5 and 5. We can get rid of the bells then. Let's keep it all in this chunk over here, because this is the chunk where the forests are. Pollution works chunk based, so if I pollute in this chunk, the pollution in this chunk is going to be very high, and these trees are going to take immediate damage. If we put it in the other chunk, it will spread out equally to the 4 adjacent chunks, which means yes, these 3 will take some of the pollution, but all of the pollution, like 75% of the pollution that goes into these chunks, these unforested chunks, and then it will just spread further out this way very fast. There's a real high benefit to having trees in the very chunks where the mining drills are. So that is what we're gonna go for. Even if it's just a couple trees, they will take a lot of damage early on. Alright, so this is the new blueprint. So I guess we'll name that 50 burner start. Snap it to the grid and we'll put it here. So if I load the game, let's practice this once. I can control Z and then just put this on top instead. I think the first priority is gonna be, I don't know what I should do for the best order. We need a lot of copper, like 400 copper for science and 10 copper per gun turret. But it is 40 iron per gun turret, and it is all iron for ammo. Also all the base building stuff is iron. So yeah, probably iron, then coal, then copper. Alright, so let's first start crafting burner drills. Control Z, get a new blueprint out there. We'll do 7 coal per furnace. And 14 per burner drill. Oh, we should keep crafting them. I think we're running out of coal already. So let's start putting some on coal. I will mine some of the trees that don't have leaves. They do not absorb pollution. Because we're gonna need some power lines as well. I need 12 more. Okay, we were out of coal there. Hope it went alright with the rest of it. Let's go to copper. guess we can start crafting some gears. We will need it for the labs and stuff. I think we'll have to Z input that. Okay, we got some copper. Let's make the first lab. That will unlock yellow signs. Sorry, red signs. We'll make a second lab as well. Alright, so we got 50 burners running now. And we are almost 8 minutes in, 7:45. So we took about 4 minutes in total. Well, we took about a minute to set up the burner drills. Then we went coal rock mining for 3 minutes. It looked like a lot of time, but it was only 3 minutes. And then we spent the next 4 or so minutes to set up the 50 burner drills. We have 12 minutes left of the grace period. And now we're starting to produce resources. I guess we could look at the blueprint. It has got 8 labs. We might do 10 labs. There is space for 2 more labs up here with 2 more inserters. So now, I forgot to mention, we are also going to research military 2 in this contraption over here. That's 20 green signs. So we're going to have to produce 20 belts and inserters to make the 20 green signs we will need. If we look at the pollution cloud, it's going to be growing. Maybe we can see the stuff in action here. Alright, so here is the center chunk. You can see the value, it's 140. And it's spreading out every second or so. You can see a value here, it's above 60. 60 is a threshold where the trees have a chance to start taking damage. Here you can see it sometimes just fell below 60. Now it's building up again. So every time it gets above 60, there's a chance one of the trees takes damage. Basically all pollution above 60 that gets in these adjacent chunks is gonna get absorbed pretty fast. Yeah, so if you look at just at the pollution stats over here, we can see that by far the most pollution has been absorbed by damaging trees. We haven't polluted a single biter base. The rain itself is accounting for like a sixth, and the forest, the passive absorption rate of the forest is about a quarter of the pollution absorbed by damaging trees. So damaging trees is preventing pollution from spreading out massively. It's such a large factor. I cannot understate how important it is to keep the size of the pollution cloud under control on DeathWorld. That is the one thing that is not scaled between default settings and DeathWorld is the thresholds for damaging trees is the same, and the trees absorb the same amount of pollution by getting damaged. All the passive pollution effects are halved, but damaging trees is the same all around. So that is gonna hopefully prevent pollution from spreading to the biters entirely while we get through the first 20 minutes of the game. The grace period is only for the extra rampant attacks, which Rampant mod throws at you. It does not prevent pollution-based attacks. Right, so now it's just a matter of producing resources. We're doing 450 iron a minute and 150 copper a minute. We need only like 450 copper for signs. So it's only 3 minutes of mining and we have 12 minutes. We also need a lot of copper for gun turrets, and hopefully we can ignore copper a little bit in the early stages, because it's quite far away and difficult to defend, whereas these 3 patches are close together. So yeah, we are going to mine the heck out of this for as long as we can. And not worry about pollution. Yeah, burners are way more polluting than electric drills, but because in the grand scheme of things, the early game opening is not a big factor in overall pollution. Right, so let's go on. Let's see what we need. We ideally need 10 labs, but I think we want to research automation as soon as possible, and maybe turrets as well. So we'll probably just quickly handcraft 20 signs. Alright, so now we gotta try to keep the burner drills going. let's go for it. We're gonna try to keep everything mining. So got the lab, the power plant. Let's get some power lines. And 20 science packs. I think we have some dead time still. Chop this while we're crafting the science packs. I cannot really say we need gun turret right this moment. Only one left. Let's get it. Are we gonna try this without fish? We might try this without fish. Let's get this here. Let's use the small pond. And research automation and gun turrets, mostly automation. Throw the coal in there. Alright. That can basically run by itself now. We just need to keep this going now. We're almost out of coal. We need to mostly make 8 more labs after this, and then a bunch of inserters. -5 - 12 is 13. We might have enough coal to get away with this. Oh, I threw it in the furnaces. Okay, that's refueled. Don't have enough to keep that going just yet. That'll have to do. I think we have enough resources to start the 400 science pack stuff already. Labs are not yet done. We probably should be crafting assemblers before the labs. So probably just going to cancel the labs and make assemblers instead. 1, 2, 3. Let's cancel everything. At least 8 assemblers for the science. And then we can do the labs again. Okay, we got the automation machine. I guess we want a full stack of iron in every assembler. Well, we don't have anything to do, so these stone could be walls later on. Alright, let's get the last 2 assemblers down. And we'll come back once that is done. Uh, 7 minutes of grace period left. That's good resources for gun turrets. I think, yeah, the 100 would have been overkill. Okay. Now we're gonna need inserters. That's 13 in here. Oh, so 13. 14, I think. One got deleted. So 16 because I want 2 more laps. And then 20 for signs. So 36 inserters. And 20 bells for the green signs. This is done. We can copy paste. That will move signs to the input slots. Gears to the input slots. And we are making 400 red signs. So we need to make 16 more. But I cannot do that right now. Who designed this base? Alright, we also have some manual signs. Okay, let's cancel that. We will craft more assemblers instead. And it is probably time to fill up the queue. I want to get the damage upgrade as soon as possible. So we got the turrets. The turret is good. We could put a radar down already. We also want to start producing electric mining drills for the actual base. Maybe steel processing first. It's probably a good idea. We can do the heavy armor next. That's a slow technology that will build up a lot of signs in the assemblers, which we can then spend on a fast technology again. Yeah, let's go steel processing first. That will also unlock steel X if we smelt 50 steel, which is what we need to make a heavy armor. So that will be convenient. Alright, and we got a 10 lab setup. Let's make some more gears. And that is exactly 1 science pack more than we need. Alright, that's steel processing. That was really fast. Now we can smelt steel. We can research the heavy armor for the slow technology. And I suppose damage one as well. That's also very slow. Yeah, we'll try to get that out of the way first. And we can already do ammo in these as well. And we can start producing gun turrets. And then we can do the 20 bells and inserters for military signs. And we can make the machine gun, throw the pistol in the spaceship. Probably need to tend to the burner area a little bit. It's gonna run out again. Alright. So now we're probably gonna be Z inputting coal. Signs going. Alright. I'll keep it going for 5 more minutes, which is until well after the grace period. There goes copper. We need more coal for the boilers as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think 50 burners was a good start. 100 was definitely going to be overkill. We can technically already deconstruct it and still have enough resources to get started, I think. Alright. We will smelt the steel. I'm gonna do a lot of saves now because I don't really know what I'm doing. We probably want to get some gun turrets. I can handcraft those with the gears we are making. While the rest goes by ammo. Let's take a look at what's going on in the world. So let's check out the pollution cloud. We're basically not exceeding 160-ish pollution in the center chunk. And we're doing a lot of damage to the forests. This will constantly dip down to below the 60 threshold if we speed up the game. Okay, the drills have run out. Yeah, there's the attacks immediately, right? So they can happen at any moment, at any location. They already have spitters from the start of the game. So yeah, at this time we do want to have gun turrets up at all locations. Or just deconstruct the burners. Not really sure what to do. Let's try to keep the burners up. If that goes well, it will be nice. Probably, do we want to commit to damage 1? Let's build up a little bit of science in all of the assemblers. We have a lot of science in all of the assemblers already. Okay, let's get raiders, walls and drill first then. Right, we'll go like that. Okay, so some gun turrets. I think we're done with this. We can put this and this on the bar. Not really sure how to distribute it. I guess more gun turrets. Gonna try to keep the gun turrets up. I should at least put it on every corner a little bit. Okay, we got the machine gun. We did not research damage yet. Let's make that one raider. And more gun turrets then. Like this, how's steel coming along? A little bit more, then we can make the heavy armor as well. We're gonna get some gun turrets. Let's put some gun turrets above the spaceship first. We're just in time as well. Peaceful mode expired. Alright. Can have some attacks coming from between there. And an attack is coming from the south right now. There we are. Ow. Ow. That was not a small attack. What? That was not a group of 4. Heck no. There we got the heavy armor. No, we don't. We need the steel. There we got the steel. That's heavy armor. And more iron in here and in here. I think it's almost time to start putting gun turrets down. Let's try to refuel a little bit of this. Once more. I think we can do that. Shouldn't have deleted the hotkey just yet. I think it's good to keep this going. We can have a little bit of extra production going there. Okay, we've got the 6 radars. We can probably start crafting. Let's craft some cable for mining drills and more inserters and whatnot. We want a bunch of chests as well. Okay, damage 1 is coming in and we are out of power. Okay, only just though. It happened like just a little bit ago. More gears. I guess we could do cable in here as well. I don't really want to overspend on cable. We will need a lot for magazines. Let's make some gun turrets in here. That's gonna be 20 gun turrets. That's pretty good. And we can make mining drills with some of the copper cable. This is already done. So we can put that in there and that in there. This could be, yeah, we could use the assemblers. I may have done a little bit too much with the assemblers. Let's make some walls. I think we have enough furnaces to go along. Probably time to start the blueprint. Start the wall blueprint. I don't think we actually need walls just yet in the beginning, but that is going to be the blueprint. We need to clear out the spaceship debris. Fortunately, with steel axe. Alright. Oh, we're gonna need more coal. The boilers are running out again. Okay, logistics science pack has been researched. We have nothing to handcraft, so let's handcraft. That instead. I think we're gonna let the burners run out and replace them for electric mining drills now. We need more boilers to do that. Something like that. And a couple in there. Maybe I shouldn't do 10. What else is there? Lights, logistics, military 2. We have to wait for military 2. I think then the list is complete. We can start getting rid of all of this. Just a little bit more. We have not been getting attacks, which is a bad sign. That means they're probably settling everywhere. That's another action they can do. If that's the case, that's pretty bad for us. The pollution cloud does not suggest there's a biter base like right in the thick of it. That's just a reveal. Just learn what's going on. Okay, we do get settled on. There's a biter base over there, which is fine. Right, so our pollution has started to reach the biter bases now. But that's alright, because we have gun turrets. We only have really just started to pollute them. So if we look back, the entire game, pollution absorbed by damaging trees, and only right here we have started to pollute the first biter base. Probably because of the assembly station right here as well. Let me just check how many science packs we have left. Looks like I miscalculated. Alright, yeah, we need 10 more red science packs, so that's good to know. And then we can deconstruct this area. We will actually need some iron. 20 more gun turrets. Hope that's going to be enough to do something. I was kind of afraid of this, that I would start spending too much time on these things. We do need that military 2 stuff though. I refuse to go away from that area before we have it. It's gonna be a little bit tricky. Make sure everything keeps going kinda. Yeah, this is not great. Hopefully we don't get military sign surrounding issue. That would be bad. Okay, now we got it. That's all tech researched. Pretty slow, I think. Half an hour in already. Only 7.5 hours left to go until we need to have launched the rocket. Steel X so early in the game. That's so nice. Alright, we need to hurry up though, because those biters could be settling on us any moment. Forgot to make pipes. Oh, I forgot to make the power plant as well. Can still do this. Make some pipes. I think I should focus on making more gun turrets though. With the iron we've got. Water, we should have enough in the boilers there. We're gonna need a bunch of underground, and I don't know exactly how many. because I didn't prepare. Okay, we go here. Okay, that's 20. Then we go up here and continue on. That's 24. I guess this is my water buffer. So we need 24 undergrounds to get the water over here. And then this is 10 boilers, 20 steam engines, but we're not gonna make all of those just yet. But that's 24. And let's make at least a couple. Now we can retreat to beyond the wall. We'll switch off the blinking tech light. It's gonna be quite a while. Okay, there is the first vanilla achievement where we triggered an attack by pollution. I wonder where it's gonna come from. Let's have a look. It might be these guys, just the 2 of them. 3 of them. Yeah, the gun turrets will deal with that. The spaceship is fully protected and the burner drills are protected. Now we're just gonna build turrets along this edge. So this edge will be protected as well. Then we'll just close it off so there's no hole to come in the base. And then we'll probably focus on getting the iron and ammo and gun turret production automated. We got almost like 1,000 copper left. There's probably looks like about 300 copper in there. So we're gonna have enough for like 100 gun turrets or so before we need to set up the copper mine. The action is quite easy just yet. I don't want it to stay too calm. I want them to spend their points on attacking me and not on settling new bases. I don't want it to be calm. If it's calm, it's actually bad for us. Alright. We will do that again. I think for now. We'll just set up like a handful of gun turrets in the center of the chunk. Decorative pipes there at the spaceship. Right, what else? More mining drills, I suppose. Maybe we should make belts or more assemblers. Got 16. Let's make more of those. You can see this is very, very, very well planned out, all this stuff. Let's grab at least a little bit more wood. To make some more power lines, because we're gonna need a lot of those as well. That is not necessary just yet. This one is. Yeah, the start is definitely on the weak side here. Alright. Hand feeding area set up. I feel calm already. If we set up something, there should be a couple gun turrets. Okay. So there's going to be our new starter iron. Cool in here. And the last pipe. And we have electric miners. At least some of them. We're gonna need some belts. A lot of them actually. So let's spend some iron. Got a couple more assemblers. Let's do that for the extra. We're almost out of gun turrets. Let's hide a couple in the forest. That's all we got. Hopefully that'll keep us a little bit safe. We need a little bit more. Make some by hand. Belts. That's gonna be our first belts. Grab a little bit more copper here. Throw some in there. Here's our belts. And with this we should be able to fairly easily make inserters. By handcrafting them. So we can set up the furnace stack pretty soon. That should be alright. Okay, we'll make a splitter. I need 10 burner inserters as well. So we'll make these two then. That is automated. They found a way through the trees, heck. Let's close it off then. I thought they wouldn't go through the trees. But they do. They should be smart actually, so maybe they actually found that hole in the tree. Okay, not too shabby. I think the coal for the furnace stack goes on here. Okay, we need some of that. Okay, that's gonna be the automated part of the iron. I think I'm automating the iron too early. Probably should first do stuff like this. That means more assemblers. We'll steal these. Yeah, I'm that desperate. In this playthrough, we are automating stuff like that. I also want to automate grenades, since we might need those. Pretty soon. Now we can just scoop empty the belt whenever we need some coal. First, we should get all of this set up so we can actually produce some stuff for ourselves. Also stone, maybe not all of it, but some of it at least. And since we have the inserters and belts and stuff, let's also automate it towards here. It is protected. That coal should run out pretty soon, so let's mine that. And we can relocate some gun turrets. I guess more around the outside edge. Okay, it's not completely enclosed just yet, but we're getting somewhere. Okay. Some bricks are going. And walls are automated, kind of. Okay, we will also want some bricks for steel furnace upgrade soon. And maybe also already some stone for more furnaces for ourselves. That's decent. We're gonna need a lot of mining drills. I think we need more iron gears. Okay, and grenades. We got grenades. put it on there. We can put the regular suspects on here. Regular, the usual suspects, I believe. Pipes. Undergrounds. No, actually, we don't have that much iron left anymore, so it might not be necessary to do that much. Okay. I think then it's time to build the... Yeah, that was the initial iron and stone and coal. Go set up furnace stack. Evolution is at 7%. Let's have some fun. See what the spawn chances already are. Still 100%. These are all spitter nests. These are biters. Still all level 1s. I'm not sure if a hive already formed somewhere. Okay, we got a expansion right here. And we got an expansion right here. It's a pretty large one already. See if there's more. Those look like normal formed nests. Yeah, all of that looks normal. This is an expansion as well, it seems. That's an expansion, that's one. And that's one. We already have 3 biter expansions. Which we can see next to the base. There might be more. But I don't see any hives yet which can spawn higher level biters so far. So I think we're good in that regard. We probably could use a couple more gun turrets to close off the perimeter. There is a gap here as well. We can probably take down the central gun turrets and spread them around. I think we'll do that. We'll grab these gun turrets, and once we get out here we will close this and then take down this. Because I'm pretty sure if I take down these turrets, they will run through the gap right there. Yeah, so you hear the double gun. That is the damage upgrade paying off immediately. 10 health spitters die in 2 bullets now instead of 3. And 15 health biters die in 3 bullets instead of 4. Huge economic upgrade. Not so much for the resource cost, but even for the ammo spend. I'm manually filling these gun turrets with ammo right now. So having that last like 33 to 50% longer is a big deal. Alright, so it is time for the furnace stack. I think I got all that I need. Wait, do we set up copper? I think... no, not quite yet. Yeah, we do set up copper. Let's set up copper first as well. A little bit of copper. We got some drills. Let's get rid of this. We'll paste this one more time. I just said something about not deconstructing turrets. Okay, some copper. We won't be visiting this often. So let's put it in a chest. Got 2 gun turrets now. It looks like we just might be able to close off most of it. Not quite entirely. Since we're gonna go away, let's also put this in chests. That's already going. There is gonna be steel at some point, but it is not this point. Okay, good, good, good. I think now we go set up furnace stack. There is the iron. Until we have the furnaces. That's going to be all. The steel furnaces, that is. Barely fits. We might need some more power lines soon. Yeah, we don't have any left. All right. We also need more inserters. Probably a lot more. This belt is going to go through the forest. I hope that's connected. I guess we'll find out soon. The things I do to save the trees. Alright. We do want to keep it producing. Here's our rock. Let's quickly close off this side fully. We can just do that by... I will do it here. Alright, so now we are kind of safe. We're gonna have this power line all the way across the perimeter. We have a damage counter there, which is fine, I suppose. Right, now we should have some radar vision. Temporarily I'm just gonna plop another one. Here. Alright, we can see stuff. That's a good output and service there. Now that we have them, let's just keep crafting something. Yeah, forgetting those inserters is now gonna give me a nice boost. Okay. I think we need more belts pretty soon, and we need assemblers as well. Also should have walls now, we have some. Okay. So far so good. I've got stuff over here. I think it's time to refuel the furnaces. Let's make some belts. Copper. So far it's not feeling very rampantly just yet. I guess these will be... later they will be automatically replenished, but not quite yet now. Okay, pretty good. Alright. Time to make assemblers. We need at least 8. And let's do this so we get some copper cable. Underground belts and some splitters. Iron has lined up. First priority is gonna be gun turrets and magazines. For gun turrets, this is gonna be something. We're gonna use a lot of those. So we take iron gears. Take iron gears, put them on the ground, put them in this chest, and that goes into the gun turrets. Together with iron from the belt. And then this chest is gonna have copper. I'm gonna put 1,000 in there for now until it's automated. Later it will be automated from this belt over here. But not quite yet. Then gun turrets just go in a chest, and we probably should be making some lights as well. At this point in time. And then the rest is just plain old simple ammo. Which is then gonna go on an ammo belt to all the gun turrets. It looks like that one is mislocated. That's bad. Now I cannot force the blueprint out of there. Alright. Is that something we should pay attention to? I think Yes. But now we have automated ammo. Chop our way through. Okay, so this area, we do have walls now. Never made repair packs. We don't have walls everywhere just yet, but let's put some of them down. Because the spitters will get blocked by the walls. Right, we have automated ammo and gun turrets now. So that means we are producing and consuming now. Holy moly, that's a big group. The walls took the hit though. Unfortunately, I didn't save before that, but well. I guess this is live, so I don't need to edit it later and refilm stuff. Big ass attack. That was a pollution based attack for sure. That was not a rampant attack. The pollution attacks are going to be the infrequent large ones among all the guerrilla needling that the rampant AI throws at you. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, so that's the pollution based attacks. They just build up like normal. Just it takes only 3 pollution to send one of the biters to the attack group. So that happens pretty frequently, since they settle like right in the thick of it. This expansion starts to be visible now as well. Right, so now the goal is we have established a foothold. We are surrounded by turrets. With some ammo inside. Not the greatest amount, but hopefully that's enough to... There shouldn't be too much going on here, just that the south side is the difficult side. I might actually put a splitter down here or something to lead ammo to the other side as well. Maybe just an inserter which puts it out to the left. I think we need to defend the south side a bit more dramatically here, since we got that new settlement on our tail here. So the south side is probably the first order of business. There's a small pollution based attack. That's alright, they don't do too much damage, but I think soon we will get the first biter evolution as well. These are just the common nests. Usually the first ones are acidic ones, which are basically normal ones but with even more acid. I think they burn down stuff as well, with like sort of an acid burn even after the biters have died and they're not spitting anymore. It has sort of a lingering effect, I believe. Right? Let's check it out. All of the iron is going on the belt and it is going in the gun turrets. The magazine belt is full, so we want to start extending that and start sprinkling around gun turrets. This thing should produce about 4 gun turrets a minute. We may be able to produce a little bit more ourselves as well. But in general it's pretty good. We have recently filled all the furnaces with coal, so we don't need to worry about that. I think it is time to start trying to claim our area, if it's still free. Let's go just walk up there. I hope they don't react to ghost placements. So yeah, I don't really want to go up here ahead of time, because there's some sort of pheromone system in the game. I don't exactly know how it works, but fighters are more likely to go to chunks where you are or were or whatever. So yeah, I don't want to trigger them to try to settle here before I have at least some gun turrets around. So I guess we're gonna start it now. We'll set up an inserter here, I suppose. And then temporarily this belt is gonna go the wrong way. We'll set up a couple gun turrets. On the south edge first. Which are gonna be automatically fed. Not all of them just yet. Oh wait, that one can be. This one cannot be automatically fed, so let's take that away. We're gonna need a lot of bells, a lot of red inserters, and of course a lot of gun turrets. This is the weak edge. Since we got gun turrets here on the belt already, we'll also do that. That's all the gun turrets that are here. So those should hopefully get supplied automatically pretty soon. Outer walls. Like that. Alright. That's south protected, where we are expecting the big attacks. Now let's start making steel as well. I think it's time. And let there be light. So automated steel. Automated iron. That's a lot of iron. Okay. More gears. Because we need a lot of inserters. Don't have additional assemblers here. Don't need any of that. Let's make some circuits as well. Alright, and then it's just red assemblers really. So let's do that. We got a lot of bells, we got red assemblers. I think we need 1,000 bells to get around, so that's kinda alright. Then we just need to wait for gun turrets, or we need to we can supply more gun turrets by handcrafting. In addition to the automatic production. Takes a while, but I think it's alright. Alright, now we go for it. As soon as I have thrown away some of the stuff we don't need right now. I guess we need everything kind of. Right. How's power? Power is good. Don't think we will need more power. The question is, do we grenade this area? I think we kinda do. Alright, so we should probably pick up the walls as well. Small ramp, that is different, like a couple biters and a giant group there. If we are in time, we can throw a grenade to do something about those guys. One grenade is way more efficient. Oh yeah, I see the first evolution actually. We got some green biters on the map. Let's lure them. Oh, that was not exactly one grenade. I'm on fire from that acid. Two different types of acid as well. Alright, we will defend the corners well with the full shenanigans. Need to take the one raider I just placed. Okay, and then I guess we'll defend like every other flamethrower to start out. I will do a little bit more here in the beginning. Since this is where we are polluting as well. Okay, we could get attacked personally at any moment. So we kind of want to be a little bit on our toes. We don't have enough walls, I think, to do a lot, but we can do a little. This is getting annoying enough again to throw the grenade. I probably should not have put the laser turrets in. I'm not even planning to build any laser turrets. Trees are the real enemy here. Right, damaged walls, that's good. We like damaged walls. Not a lot of biters coming after me directly here, it seems. I'm not complaining, just observing. Should be a raider hidden behind the trees here. Alright. Forgot about the walls a little bit. Okay, we'll have a couple more forays down here for sure. I guess we're crafting everything. Drop something on the ground. Okay, we're gonna get attacked. Still okay, there's no real level 2 biters coming in just yet, it seems. Does the belt have ammo? Okay, belt does have ammo. Okay, last radar there. I think we should get out of here. Let's do place a little bit of the wall. If they spend time to run around, that's alright too. Okay, question is, what do I do? We need ammo though. And I'm out of iron, so I think I cannot really build out without filling the turrets with ammo, as they'll just be sitting ducks. So I'll have to take the slow walk all the way down. Walls are getting damaged, which is absolutely perfect. Pretty good though, it's going not bad. I think we're going to be enclosed in less than an hour and a half. I thought the opening was kinda slow, but the opening in Factorio is always kinda slow. Okay, let's just handcraft some magazines then. Missing an inserter there, that's alright. We should have a bunch of these. 44, okay, that's gonna be enough to get all the way around. Sure. Do more of this and more of this for when we're coming back. We're gonna use that science in the labs at some point. Let's grab walls as well. We'll probably need 2 more loops. Magazines have made it to the end of the belt. I guess that was predictable. Okay, if we have so many gun turrets, Just gonna place it around every flamethrower. That's about half, I think. I'm feeling like a construction bot already. Okay, we're gonna get attacked in 2 locations. Let's see where those guys go. I think everybody's gonna come up here. Okay, they're just literally targeting the belt right there. It was unprotected. But fear not, because we have repair packs. I know I'm all over the place with placing my turrets, but I think we got it. We're already almost completely encircled, and we have secured our endgame resources. If only I could drag vertical, that would be very convenient. We're almost enclosed now. And soon we'll have the circular ammo belt looping around. Out of magazines though, but that's okay. We went all the way around. The wall is not quite finished. I doubt we have enough walls just yet. But in general, now we just need to turn this belt around. And that should be all. I think we'll do this for now. So the ammo gets divided over the belt a little bit. But that's pretty good. Yeah, gunpowder production can continue. So we are enclosed. Base enclosed-ish. 1 hour 20. I think that deserves a little bit of coffee. Alright, so what's next? So let's take a look at the situation. Alright. We'll probably want to go and grenade strike those. This is a regular small biter. The Rampant small biters are really extra small, but they have worse stats, believe it or not. Okay, we need to go grenade that really quickly, apparently, because they're about to attack. Alright, these guys are gonna tromp up the rock. That was actually pretty good. I guess that spent a bunch of ammo, but yeah, 40 magazines were spent. That's 120 iron. Not the end of the world, of course, but a grenade is like 10 coal and 5 iron. I guess if you throw 3 grenades, it's 45 resources. Yeah, it's actually not that much cheaper. And then a little bit of cleanup still with the turrets. Right, but I think the most important goal has been achieved, which is having a full defensive line around the base. It's not entirely watertight just yet, and the wall has a couple holes inside, I must admit. But in general it's looking okay. No biter can just walk in anymore and settle in my base or my future base. So we got all the resources then we need. The oil is pretty poor, 733%. But fortunately this is Rampant, which means we'll be spending a lot of time doing stuff other than needing oil for progressing science and whatnot. So despite that it's a little bit on the low side, we still should be able to amass enough oil to not run into trouble, not run out during the end game when we want to go to the rocket. Oh yeah, so the first faction then, acidic, spitters and biters, maybe just spitters. Acidics also have biters. So those guys, the spitters have 50 hit points at level 2. They're still at level 1 I think, they have 10 and 15. They have 150% acid and poison resistance, which means they will actually heal from it. They do an attack with an area of effect size, a small one, which does damage, and it creates acid pool, which does 6 acid per second over time. So that's like a 6-second lingering effect, which burns down your wall for some hit points. I think walls do have some acid resistance though. Yeah, 80% acid resistance, so the walls won't take too much damage from it. But the turrets will, because they don't have resistance, so I suggest it's probably a good idea to get the wall completed. How many walls do we still need to place? Let's check the Ghostbusters around the first wall. You can see how many walls are in there. Okay, only 277 to fully enclose the first loop. So the full amount of walls is gonna be 1.3k. Yeah, we are producing 24 walls a minute for the last 39 minutes. The actual amount of walls we have is lower. But I think we are probably safe enough to start setting up red and green signs without trying to protect ourselves further at the moment. Let's watch this one more time. We won't watch it in the actual game since we'll be busy building stuff. Guess we're not gonna go grenade strike. Yeah, they do look a little bit pathetic against with being so small, and with the wall in front of them they don't do too much damage, like 15 to 50 damage to the walls or something. But that will change, trust me, that will change. Pretty soon we'll probably get a new faction that just blatantly ignores walls altogether and does like a giant area of effect attack. Those probably show up not too long after acidic ones usually. We're gonna want to build signs. We're gonna want to have a lot of belts and undergrounds and splitters, because this is a spaghetti mix that is, well, it's not really that spaghetti, it's pretty organized spaghetti. There's spaghetti still in the package, I suppose. We're gonna need 17 assemblers to automate red and green signs. And we're gonna need more labs as well. We made 10, we have 24 down here. So I suppose we'll start working on that. And we'll get ourselves steel furnaces. First thing, to double the smelting speed and production of ammo and whatnot. Because we need to fill up this entire belt with magazines, ideally. The question is, what do I do with copper mining? So the pollution-based attacks are kind of a problem. They could cause some giant attacks. On the other hand, copper is going to be the limiting factor near the end game, so we should mine that pretty early. We already haven't been fully mining copper for over an hour, obviously. I mean, we haven't been mining anything because we had to start up the game, but if copper is going to be the limiting factor, it will be pretty annoying if we miss the achievement because we simply run out of copper. And the only thing we could have done is mine the full copper patch earlier in the game, like right now. Yeah, I think we actually will do that. Maybe we will set up the full copper mine first and just put it into chests for now. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with ahead with the copper mining plan. And just hope we survive. So copper mining first, then red and green signs. steel furnaces and then complete the perimeter. We want to keep producing gun turrets. That also gives us time to produce the extra walls and whatnot. Furnaces are out of coal as well, so let's refill the furnaces with coal as well. Right, we know what to do. Let's go. Grab coal. Let's handcraft something. We can't because we don't have iron. Since we're going to be mining pretty soon, I guess we'll make more of those. We need to produce gun turrets. Do another 100. See how it goes with the steel. We need a fair amount of it. We don't have a lot yet. I think we will try to smelt some extra steel. If we've got some iron still. Okay, we don't have a lot of iron saved up. Just do some half stack. We will do this with the proper ratios this time. Alright. Let's stop that as well. I think I value the raw iron more at the moment. Okay. Coal has been refilled. Since this corner is getting attacked pretty heavily, I think we should do that. This outside is protected fairly well. So what did I say? I said first copper, right? First copper, then science, then completed perimeter. Alright, let's do that. We'll make a save just in case this is the wrong decision. Maybe the attacks will be too heavy. Now. Great save, game name. And that mainly means here from the center. This thing is supposed to... Yeah, we're supposed to mine that out a little. Should be saving trees, but it's so annoying that it's in the way. I think that's actually supposed to flow in there. That case. Coal miners. I don't think we'll be pasting the blueprint anymore. This can already at least fill 3 chests. Okay. This is a very weird furnace setup. It's not the one you usually see. It does work pretty well though. Okay, the sound stopped. I think the bells are just full. Okay, there comes the copper. We need the copper for science. Well, let's first fully automate gun turrets then. As such. We could switch to red ammo. Almost. But I don't think we will do that just yet. This goes to science. Is copper starting to come out? I think I missed this over here. Yeah, that it's taking a lot of iron to fill up the belt with magazines, which is why I've got these furnaces here to stash iron in chests for me. There we go. Yeah, we need... we're gonna output priority to science now. I guess we can do neutral output priority. I don't want to completely stop making gun turrets and magazines either. Alright, that's a cursed magic switcheroo. That goes to the mall. We don't need that just yet. Who needs a mall? Not me. Gonna need some of this stuff. We're out of belts though. So let's use some of the iron. Which we are pretty short on. To make bells. Finish up the circuits. I think I overproduced circuits a little bit. Could have been better. I could set up the other line of iron real quick. If we do that, that will be pretty good for having some extra manual iron available. We don't necessarily need to take it out just yet, but we can just let it sit in the furnaces. And then we can manually take it later. I pretty good. Let's take the rest of the belts. 2 things are getting damaged. 2 walls. Perfect on the right side. Nice. Time for red-green signs. Let's go. Alright. So let's first do copper. We don't have Mark II assemblers yet, so we need to use the Mark 1s. I never made them. Alright. So we grab copper here and iron here to make the green chips. Green chips are directly inserted into here. We then grab iron, and that should be inserters. No, it's not, because we need to put gears in here, and the gear goes in the inserter. That's inserters. For green signs, the bells are fairly easy. The iron we just grab. The gear is going to be shared with copper. Sorry, with red signs. So we grab iron here. One goes into the belts. Other goes onto the belt for red signs. That's all. Fairly easy. Then it's just the signs assemblers. Doesn't take a lot of time to set up, but I don't think it was a priority regardless. Alright, and then copper is just gonna come and be side loaded on the other side. And that is red and green signs. Automated. Still think doing the guns first had priority, especially because you never know how much time you have before those fighters settle. That is the first belt. I forgot to make labs. There's still some old gun turrets protecting the spaceship from before we had all the belts, the base enclosed. Right? I'll put all the power lines in here. I'm almost out. I got a little bit carried away here with the power line grid, I must admit. It wasn't necessary to put all of those power lines there. But it sure does look nice. Alright. I think we're hardly making any ammo now. But I think we should be able to start researching. Let's put the last signs in the lab. Okay, it was a sizable attack. Sorry I didn't zoom out. I didn't really register it for some reason. And we got red and green signs. Alright. What do we take? We take advanced material processing. I suppose military science pack. We have walls, we have grenades already. We just need to automate red ammo. I think we want to do that sooner rather than later. There used to be a case in the olden days for waiting to automate red ammo. Because they used to cost like 14 resources a pop, which made them almost 3 times more expensive than yellows. But they did only 1.5 times the damage, so it was way more expensive. Only when medium biters come around with their armor, it started to be worth it after some time, after the small biters start fading out. But now red ammo is 7.5 resources, slightly under twice the cost, but it almost does twice the damage. So there is no reason ever anymore to avoid red ammo for economic reasons. That's just a handcraft. The magazines for military signs. That is of course going to be for the flamethrower. And we've got, I think, 30 SPM going. That's going to be military signs. Later on. I think it's supposed to look like that. It looks kind of stupid. Why do I place these inserters? I don't know. So those don't do anything just yet. But at least the lab area looks nice, which is more important, right? It's not like we're trying to get an achievement or something. You have plenty of time to waste on shenanigans. So let's take a look. So we got 1.3k magazines laying on the belt. Each gun turret that we build will take 10. So we can build 130 extra gun turrets. If we build all the gun turrets now, that probably means all the ammo is gonna get absorbed, which is a little bit dangerous. Yeah, we have 200 unbuilt gun turrets, which require 2000 magazines. So we can still wait. Okay, there's 3% chance to spawn level 2 spitters now. Still don't see any of the hives. The hives should just be looking like bigger nests. Those already will spawn level 2s. There's some stuff going on up here. I don't know what this cloud means. Some sort of mutation or upgrade or whatever. Right, so yeah, let's load back. So yeah, this and this. I think after this it's beeline towards oil. It is set up now, so we need automation, engines, fluid handling, oil gathering. And then we need to do oil processing by mining oil. So after that we'll probably have time to research something else, like, I don't know, maybe physical damage 2 would be good to slot in there. Okay, let's fill in the iron patch first. Probably was a mistake to handcraft the red ammo. But since we got walls and grenades that will allow us to produce the signs, we are out of inserters as well. We're gonna need some of those. We're out of belts again as well, so we're gonna need some of those. I think we're out of gears now as well, because we were disallowing this. Let's allow it again. Okay, how much steel do we have now? 390, that's gonna be enough for... Ideally we would have like this upgraded. We're gonna smelt a little bit more. In here. Okay, there we go with these. How's the bricks? So we got like 1400 bricks. So the bricks is excellent. Bricks is excellent. We handcraft those. I think let's use some assemblers. Okay, so that's gonna make 60 of them. Maybe we do have enough steel. Let's first upgrade the home assemblers here. Keep making more inserters, I suppose. Throw some coal in there. These can get automatically supplied. These can get automatically supplied. These as well, as soon as we have some more red inserters. We might, yeah, we are hitting the power limit. We're hitting, we already have hit that. So let's first upgrade that. So everything is just running worse. That's because of science. We are now doing science. I think we'll have oil processing before we are ready for it. Again, carefully curated to go between. Now we have 18 megawatts. That should be enough until we have efficiency modules, hopefully. It's time to automate pipes again. Right. That is emptied out. And that is gonna make us a full yellow belt of iron for ammo and whatnot. So that's great. It's also time to start outputting steel. This is some later game shenanigans, this mixing stuff over here, once we hook up the second iron patch. And this is just so I don't forget to set up purple science shenanigans later. Powder belts, I think we can just handcraft some. Wait, we did something for that, right? Should have some in here. Almost full. That is for the next line of belts. Okay, big attack coming in, pollution based again. The gunter is quite easily taken though. The walls block spitter stuff is really great in the early game. You almost start to think it's easy. Right. That's already for flamethrower automation. This is later for plastics and whatnot, but we don't need it just yet. That is automated steel. But not yet for flamethrowers. First is gonna be for red ammo. Suppose we are switching. Like I said, there's not really a good reason to postpone it. Once you have access to the technology. This is one of those cursed triple belt in the middle kind of setups. Horrible to look at, but quite space efficient. We need assemblers. We need gears. So that's the copper and steel belt coming in. This is going to be the ammo belt. Which I guess we can switch already. Just well, let's first finish building it. And this is going to be the red ammo belt. And some lights, finally. Ammo goes in. I think we can switch it. Let's do the reading thing. 1.7k. Copper and steel. So that's copper and steel in all of these. Now we just need to add the magazines, and then we'll output the magazines onto the middle belt. So basically you need to alternate the undergrounds so the red inserters can be offset to reach the third belt. A little bit annoying, but nothing out of the realm of the plausible. Okay, I think it's time to just connect it together. We're gonna be not quite yet deleting yellow ammo off the belt, but we're gonna flip this belt up. So now we stop loading the belt with yellow ammo, and we're gonna start loading it with red ammo. Oil gathering is already being researched. So I think it's time to... we need some storage tanks then. Iron, not iron steel. Then let's make 20 to start with. 19. We're gonna need all the pipes now as well. Plenty of those. Let's do the military science packs. We should have a red ammo. Oh, I made way too much. And balls. As military science, we'll make one pack ourselves. Red ammo for our own pistol. There we go, military science. That's gonna be enough for flamethrower. I got some steel on me. We first still need to complete the furnace overall, really. Most importantly for copper. Okay, this thing has run out, finally. Can make another 12. Yeah, 30 SPM because we don't have Mark II assemblers. We could upgrade to Mark II assemblers, but usually it's not the science that is the bottleneck. I think we needed more belts. That was way too much iron. But we'll just reclaim that after it's done. Yeah. This is already done, alright. Oil gathering is almost done, I guess. Yeah, it will take some time to get physical damage too. Alright. We don't have more steel at the moment. Let's grab a couple of those as well. We'll amass steel in that chest once we need to. Oh, they have a good amount of gun turrets, that's not bad. There's our belts. So what's next? Yeah, what is next? Oh wait, we are still doing steel furnaces. We probably should make 4 pump jacks for the oil. That is how many pump jacks we have there. Let's not go overboard with the grenades. Stop doing that. Let's go finish up the copper. We do need a full amount of drills on there then as well. We can flip these around now. $20, 21 I suppose. There is 16. 5. All of 5. Right. And how this is gonna look, but fine, that goes on there. And that's finally is our bottleneck done. Guess we can still do this. Alternatively, we can do this. Alright, we're out of the territory of the hyperplant blueprint now. Of course, we're still going to use it, but it was never a complete blueprint. We're going to need to fill that with coal. Oh, something broke. finally. Okay, a gun turret because we don't have a wall there. Are we polluting there? Yeah, we are polluting there. Okay, so we get pollution attacks from there as well. Biggest pollution attacks come from the south though. But probably we shouldn't wait too long. Oh boy. That is what we were talking about. Electric biters. Level 2s are possible already as well, with 75 hit points. I know, those have slightly lower hit points, but they do electric damage, but the way they do it is pretty funny. Actually, no, it's not funny. We'll try to catch that real quick. Oh, we got a large attack brewing up here. It's gonna take a while before they come still. Okay, yeah, they are mutated. The entire nest has now mutated into electric biters. There's gonna be a huge attack when it comes in right now. Okay, let's see what it does. Yeah, those guys don't care about walls. And this is the lingering acid, which just destroys the gun turret after the fact. So things are about to get real after a very calm 2-hour start, I suppose. So yeah, we probably want to go around and fill the gun turrets now. Put everything on there. We're having a mixed belt of red ammo and yellow ammo right now. Already 1,000 red ammo on the belt. We're just gonna let the yellow ammo probably run out? Question? We have physical damage too soon. That is pretty good as well. Yeah, we want to be researching towards flamethrowers as soon as possible. Because, yeah, we're gonna get some factions with physical resistance as well, probably pretty soon. And flamethrowers just are a lot cheaper to take out biters than gun turrets are, so there's multiple reasons to go for that. So we need to mine that oil. We do have 300 walls right now, and a couple more in here. I think we'll just do the first line of defense. So the thing with those electric biters is one wall or 27 walls, it doesn't matter. They just damage everything equally. There is no fall off in damage. They have infinite piercing and no damage fall off whatsoever. So against the electric biters, one wall is enough. That is not the case for all of the biters though. Against other biter types like normal ones and acidic ones. And here we've got another faction. Explosive biters. They do like 135 explosion damage. Walls also have fairly high explosion resistance though. So 10 flat and 30%. Yeah, these are now orange and... Okay, mutations are happening all over the place now. And the biters will get in. So it is time to stop not worrying and start worrying. So yeah, I guess we grab our gun turrets and we'll start working our way against the clock, filling in the blueprint. That'll help because if we go against the flow, we will not be picking empty the entire ammo belt like we would if we go with the flow, like we were doing over here. We were building the belt, but the ammo was far behind because all the gun turrets were picking up ammo. If we go against the flow of the ammo, this gun turret will pick up this ammo, but then this gun turret will pick up ammo that is over here, which and these turrets haven't had the chance to empty out the belt to do that. Let's go. We have these. So we are maximum mining copper now. That is basically what this save is. Maximum copper mining achieved. Now we just need to keep maximum copper mining. So let's add that. That'll draw empty the belt for sure. We need gears. So we can make more inserters for over 100 gun turrets. Alright, I suppose it is time to start the vaulting. We'll fill in everything. Do we repair as well? We might just repair the entire wall and the turrets as well. So just watch this one more time because we won't be watching it. Yeah, pretty good team combo. The electric zappers just zap a hole in the wall and then the melee biters just rush in. So pretty nice. Alright. Right. Jump scare. I guess with the extra turrets, they didn't get a chance to do the damage. Okay, so what are we researching afterwards? It looks like we won't be in time. I guess landfill is good to have. So we want to complete that water corner. Solar energy, I don't know about that. So solar power is good because it reduces pollution. But of course it also takes a lot of copper to make them. I got like 600 panels lined up. I don't have more than 18 megawatts of steam power though. Really, just a landfill will do it. Got to take the gun turrets. More repair packs as well. Maybe we shouldn't do the full wall just yet, just where we are actually getting attacked. If we're getting attacked and where the coverage is quite thin. I forgot the gun turrets again, that is dumb. Oh well. We are here for the oil mostly. Let's pretend we came here just for the oil. Rampant does tell you when the squads form. Squad size 5, yeah, that's tiny. At the moment the pollution-based attacks still are the dangerous part. I guess these were explosive biters, so maybe we'll spend the additional gun turrets. Alright, let's unlock oil processing. There we go. Then we can do this so that it keeps producing. From this moment we are producing oil and we are allowed to research onwards behind the oil processing tree. So plastics, I think plastics, no, first flammables and flamethrower. The military science packs already are in the labs. Then we'll go plastics, advanced circuit. And it kind of depends, mining productivity or efficiency module first. One of the two. Both reduce pollution. Mining productivity does bump our oil production up as well, though. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We need another 36 tanks somewhere later in the game. Let's first fill out the gun turrets. Look at that. Just melting away. Don't have time to repair that. Okay, we do have time to repair that. Just gonna do some fancy trick, but no. I guess we will walk back across the entire perimeter anyway, because at least we can complete the wall, if nothing else. Here it's quite thinly defended. Yeah, let's close those gaping openings at least. Coming up on the 2-hour mark, we're a quarter of the way apparently towards getting there as no spoon. I'm starting to have small doubts, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it might be a little bit too much. Alright, I think though the wall is closed now. Let's have a look. It does look like we have a full circular wall now. So that's good. We are researching flamethrowers, so that's good as well. So basically, yeah, we are doing a lot by hand, but you know, as long as the bottleneck is producing and we keep up, all should be good, right? So we have currently got 36 drills on the copper producing. 30 drills are producing for here, 28 after mining productivity. Then we got like 7 or so drills producing for like into these furnaces. But as long as these central miner drills are mining, which have the tens of thousands of ore underneath, I think we are alright. Yeah, the attacks are getting more serious now. So I think next focus will be probably automating flamethrowers already ahead of time, while the ammo belt populates further. A nice mix. It will sort itself out in the end, believe it or not. Got more red ammo than yellow ammo on there. Right. I think we know what to do then. More steel. More furnaces. $15 for here. 12 for there. A couple more for here. 6. 3. Something like that. But this does not happen anymore. Not all of the furnaces are automatically resupplied. Okay, let's grab this so we can make some undergrounds. We're gonna need a lot of those. Right, red ammo is coming along nicely. I think we're fine with, with using Mark 1 assemblers. We don't have the power space right now. But we also need to make some oil refineries, so let's do that. More green chips. Suppose we don't have a mall yet, so we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. That means some of the steel will have to start flowing this way. Right. This is the weirdest loop. Produce flamethrowers. Yeah, so we got another achievement. Right. That should produce engines. Let's kickstart it. Then we should be producing flamethrowers shortly after. Which is good, because the biter attacks are ramping up. Ha ha ha. Still didn't grab the gun turrets. Right? That's probably too much. Spending all the iron again. These are obsolete. Let's upgrade the furnaces just produced. That should help a bit. I kind of feel like I overproduced. This is out. We do want some landfill. Yes, we will empty this out. Right. These are fueled manually for the entire game. This will not last too long. Everything is going. One more, and I think that's all. Right, steel furnace upgrade complete. Now a wall. Got a bunch of iron which we can use for steel, so I will. Let's save that here. We can use that to produce some flamethrower turrets. Okay. Guess we're gonna go for it. Full counterclockwise. That's Since red ammo is on the belt here right now. Got the gun turret again. Can't believe it. Alright. That's definitely enough, I think. We'll keep producing him. Okay, hopefully that's not gonna bite me in the behind. But that's red ammo. Right, so I said before, this doesn't really help against the electric biters, and it doesn't. But still, the walls might not break at the same time. Which might make it worth it. How's it going over here? I guess we're not really getting a lot of stuff. The most annoying part is going to be the pipes breaking from the flamethrowers. Those are going to be hard to spot. And it will mess up the oil production. Alright. Thank you for creating that gap for me to walk back into. This is all built up. Kinda wondering if I should just replace the turrets. Especially if they are very damaged. And I don't need to repair them. Alright, I should be filling in all the gun turrets now. Got something breaking up there. And down there. Oh boy, that's gonna happen. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, I changed the blueprint for the second wall to be further away. Maybe that was a mistake. Actually no, once we have the flamethrower that's gonna be good. So maybe we wanna wait then. Until we got the flamers up, at least in 1 or 2 locations. Before we build the full wall. Now I'm just hoping that that sound just continues to be these guys zapping away at the wall. Most of these new turrets will randomly grab red ammo. At some point I suppose we will, if the turrets don't empty out automatically, we will do it manually. Right. Already 60k oil. I guess now we enter that area of the belt which is empty. Eventually ammo shall come. I got a blueprint to restore the wall later. Oh, there's electric biters up here as well, so we might as well have not built that part of the wall. Let's, you know what? Alright, mining productivity first it is. There's no way we're gonna be ready to set up modules, so mining productivity first. We need even more. We're almost out of resources though. Then again, we're almost back at the beginning. Grab some iron. Yeah, the first loop is the most annoying to walk. When you need to do everything. Oude gun turrets exactly as well. I got one gun turret left. Right, we'll leave the hole in the wall there then, Bite. That's fine, you can have it your way. Right, do we have flamethrowers already? We do have 10 of them. Okay, that is... I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's also not terrible. Let us grab that steel. And some iron and some of this. We can use that to... fire that up. What's going on here? We don't have pipes. Yes. Yeah. They're out of ammo. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, they have a lot of range. That's our last turret. Okay. So the main problem is engines. Let's make our first good assemblers. Engines, you need way more engines to... We can supply one and a little bit if we have Mark II engine assemblers. That's basically it. Let's do that. Hopefully that will lead to more flamethrowers, especially since we filled it up a little bit. Okay. That's 39 gun turrets again. That's good. Let's grab some of those chips. Fill that out. Can put yellow ammo in the chest. Okay, we got a chest full already. Okay, stop that. Okay, let's focus on science. Okay, we do have some ammo in the belt. Let's do grab yellow ammo off of the belt now. That's not gonna grab it anyway. This. Right. So that is full gun turret. And we are 2 hours 16 in. And we yet have to do the flamethrowers. We're gonna need a lot of underground pipes. Okay, that means this is no longer gonna function unless we do this. I don't think that's a good idea. This is a fast enough pace as long as there are resources here. That's the real bottleneck. Okay, we got 14 flamethrowers. We need to start flamethrowering. I think we're gonna just do one flamethrower per chunk to start out, because it's gonna take a while. That was my walls. We gotta make sure that this doesn't fill up. Still making that. Where is it entering? Oh, there we go. That one spitter was being annoying. Alright. So I guess we want pipes and underground pipes. Just gonna override those flamethrowers for now. I'm gonna go with one per chunk. Just gonna hope I have enough flamethrowers again when we get back there to defend this out. But this will cover everything with fire. It's a lot of damage, but yeah, we'll ignore going there because of the pheromone system. We will come back once we got actual stuff to place there again. So I lied about the annoying part being the first loop. The flamethrower loop is the annoying loop. Right, we are back at the base. This is a little bit of a weird spot. We got that landfill stuff. Right, this corner is getting zapped. Right, those flamethrowers are not coming a moment too late. Let's get this going. I need... What do I need? I need something. Landfill. Okay, we don't need a lot of it yet. It's easier to do this with a less full inventory, but oh well. 25% evolution already. I need 1 tile of landfill for the pipe. Later we'll close the entire wall. Right now I just need this corner. 2 tiles then. First we'll focus on getting flamethrower coverage everywhere. Then we'll strengthen the weak points. This is again one of those weird corners. Okay, there's actually something important we want to do here. If we can. The flamethrower range is about this far. So I want to create like, this is a big forest. I want to basically dig a fire ditch here. To keep all of these forests from burning down. Not only will it create a lot of revenge attacks and stuff. Out of underground pipes. Now we can close the wall. Thus the electric fighters will no longer, hopefully, no longer outrange us there. We'll let those trees burn down. Okay. Probably missing some odds and ends here and there still. That's all the flamethrowers we got right now. Modules is completing. Which means efficiency modules are within reach. Also on productivity modules for the labs. And I think that's kind of it. We probably do want the modular armor at least for the personal roboport. We do need to research solar energy anyway if we want a portable solar panel. It is required for rocket silo. Okay, so we might as well just commit to the bit and research solar power. If we'll produce them or no, that remains to be seen, but probably yes then. Got fire though. Got fire. Let's look if the fire ditch works. That might cause a chain effect. Yeah, that's what I mean. That just burns down the entire forest. So that could have already burned down all of this right here as well. Now it's just stopping right there. Most of the trees which were in the way have burned away, so that's nice. These bases are absorbing quickly. These bases are not even able to absorb all the pollution. So these groups are pretty big. Fortunately, these are not electric biters, they are just the acidic ones. So what's the next focus? I think we probably should defend the south. I guess we'll have to go back here to repair this. But I would rather have some more flamethrowers before I go back up there. So we need to find something to do here in the base. That's probably gonna be setting up military signs and upgrading to Mark II assemblers perhaps. And setting up modules. We need the modules as well. So we cannot upgrade to Mark II assemblers just yet because we don't have power space. So I suppose we will set up modules before military signs. But we need to set up both. Hopefully we will survive for a while. But you know, once we get the efficiency modules going, then attacks like these are gonna be severely diminished. And we'll only have the rampant squads of like a couple tens of biters maximum, not like 100 plus smashing at the walls at the same time. That's the reason for going for efficiency modules. Okay, these are gonna attack pretty soon. Okay, there they come. Oh, sooner than I expected. That's probably a full 200 biters then. Alright, the flamethrowers are doing a great job though. Holy moly. Right, 7 turrets ran out of ammo. That probably just means they spent their last yellow ammo and they had to switch to red, so they were momentarily out of ammo. That's good. I don't think there's any red, yellow ammo on the belt anymore. Alright, so military science second, modules first, but even first. Do a little bit of a kickstart over there. More iron in here. Steel. Okay, and then I guess this is just a matter of plopping 2 splitters down. Then this will fill up again as well. That's good. Walls. It's pretty good actually. You can start military science with that for sure. But first, it is time for, what's it called? Modules. We're gonna need assemblers. So we're gonna keep using these because we're at the power limit. Yeah, we are. It is not gonna help with these. It's okay, we can run at a power deficit. Nothing will really go that wrong if we don't have enough power. That means that is the other part of the copper for which is gonna go to science. That's going to be for red chips. This is also going to be for red chips. Together with the plastics. Okay. The modules. So that's going to make circuits. So simply now need to connect oil. For some reason I made a water tank there. This does not really connect to anything anymore. Guess we'll just manually connect it, and we've got oil processing. Right, so we got plastics. So we theoretically have red chips. You might be thinking, how am I gonna make modules from these red chips? Because it doesn't really look like it's gonna work very well. And we're simply just gonna yoink the blue science assemblers out of existence so that we can make modules. Right here. Now we're gonna need green chips coming in from this side. Right. That is that done. Guess we'll just throw our existing chips in here. And that should make our first efficiency modules. And power is struggling, but that's alright. This thing hasn't run out yet. There's like 10 ore left which cannot be reached by other drills. So copper is gonna have to go here. We're not gonna build them all yet. We just don't have space for it. Yeah, copper is an afterthought, it just goes around like this. Okay, yeah, so 3 drills of the copper have already run out. Copper is in decline. This side, don't look at those inserters, that are the ones with the red ammo. That's perfectly normal shenanigans, don't worry about it. That is gonna be green chips. And that is automated modules. Automated efficiency modules. Alright, so let's take a quick look at the pollution situation. Okay, we got another new faction. Now these guys are electric biters, so that's bad. Level 3 already. We also got wasp guys now. Yeah, those guys can be a problem as well. Have some damage on the wall. I think I have a blueprint which just has the wall with the gun turrets. Has the laser turrets as well. You know what? We can probably delete that laser turrets from this blueprint. This is the initial one with the hole in the water hole in there. We got another one, which has the corner filled in with the landfill, which has the laser turrets on there. So we can basically just do this. And we can put back the ghost placements, because they will disappear, the ghost placements. As long as we don't have construction bots researched, if something gets destroyed, it just completely disappears and you will have to spot it yourself. I think this should be going better now. Yeah, we've got 1k ammo on the belt again. Let's look at pollution. So here is our mining drill pollution. That's by far the #1 spot. So first targets for the efficiency modules, I think, are going to be the oil refineries, because they use a lot of power. 434 kilowatts each. So that is quite a lot compared to the rest of the base. But then we're going to go mining drills to reduce pollution. We'll also put some in the pump jacks. And then assembler pollution will go down as well by switching to Mark II assemblers, which are already cleaner, though they use more power. But they will use less power, because we'll also efficiency module those. We'll basically efficiency module roughly everything. Alright, yeah, so the forests have mostly died down. Right? So if we look at the pollution from damaging trees, we see our production of pollution is still going up, but the damaging of the trees is going down, because more and more of the trees are basically completely died down. They have absorbed all the pollution they can. They have taken damage and died off completely. Some of them get locked into a state where they still have leaves. They will no longer take pollution from getting damaged, but they will still take passive pollution. You can still see some of the trees just degrading as we are looking at it right here. Let's maybe speed up the game to see some more effects. Yes, I think if we want copper production to continue, we need to empty these chests out as well. Also coming up on not having red-green texture research anymore, which means we should be starting military science. But we first need space on the power network. It's like my effing country. The power network is full and we haven't invested in upgrading it when we should, so now nobody can get a new power connection anymore. It's kind of the same here in this base. So yeah, let's go for those efficiency modules. If only we had those in real life. Right. So we got 18. Check if that does the trick for using, like, want to use 21.5 megawatts. We're close, right? Guess we're just continuously spending these everywhere. Guess we are putting copper in here. Okay, we need more chests. Alright, that can all flow again. Oh, way more chests. This is working well. Oh, that's full. Like I said, we are not using any copper now, but this will be very welcome later in the game. I hope I didn't overdo it. I might have overdone it. So I guess we want to start producing a lot of Mark II assemblers. Right, let's turn those around. Copper, copper, copper. Still have this. Assemblers, we require some steel, more gears. This one is out. Should be fine. Basically, we should stop producing gun turrets now. All of them are in place. Sources need to flow to other destinations. Okay. Got a lot of steel. Modular armor, portable solar panel. You can make military signs with grey assemblers as well. Let's first upgrade gadgets. Annoying for the power. Doesn't really make sense to upgrade yet, actually. So let's just do this. Right, so balls could go in this chest. Grenades will come from over here. Don't think we'll need them anymore, so let's just put them on the belt as such. Then we basically have military signs going. Except for red ammo. And that's why we have the most stupid inserter chain of the entire blueprint. We're gonna be just dragging it off of the belt, putting it on here. This will basically make sure that there is as little ammo as possible in this queue. So that's gonna create some military signs at least. Walls eventually should come over here, but yeah, not yet. That's creating some military signs so we can get started with the first technology in the list. I think we'll first upgrade fire damage and then we'll go for physical damage. With 30 of those chips we could also make the modular armor already. So let's do this real quick. More. Still need to finish up the flamethrower stuff as well. A module is in a mining drill is basically -3 pollution per minute. But there's a limit of -80%, so the third module does -2 pollution a minute. We can use these. We don't really need to automate grenades just yet then. We still have a bunch of them. Alright. Military science is in full swing. The reduced power from the mine. Yeah, okay, there we go. Nice. Reduced power from mining drills is also helping out right now. "25 flamethrowers, that's probably enough to go all the way around. So let's grab some pipes. Okay. I think it's time to complete the loop. And it will take 8 modules for a pipe broke somewhere, like over here. Not the only one. Over here. Oh, now we get oil again. That's gonna happen a lot. This is gonna be fairly annoying, but until we got construction bots, there's not much we can do against it. Let's bump that up then. We'll grab the walls. We'll wait for the biters to destroy the rest of the trees. Okay. That was the wrong one. Take care. Apparently. That's 100 oil wasted. The last radar should be somewhere over here. Let's not care about it. Somewhere there. Would help, you know, if I could actually press the right buttons. Well, at least once the loop is complete, fighters will need to destroy flamethrowers on, or like pipes on both sides to stop the entire flow. I think another pipe has broken. That's alright, we can connect oil from this side now. That's fine. And hopefully in not too long time we will be able to go for bots. Probably the best faction to use flamethrowers on. Those are the spawner guys, which just break. They break into other biters. They break into smaller and smaller versions of themselves until they're all eradicated. That is great for flamethrowers. 178k oil. This might be optimistic, this amount of storage tanks. Did we build the entire wall? No, the right side is still unwalled. I got enough walls. I think I will go back and build the left side as well. Maybe hey, nice achievements flowing in. I see the broken pipe. I see the broken pipe, but there might as well be others. More and more. Get attacked here a lot, so pop it down. Right, flamethrowers have like 30 seconds of fire as a buffer inside. 100 oil. Thing is, they are too slow to prevent the damage from happening. Okay, time for more modules. Military sign still going. Okay, we got a lot of them. That is great. Forgot to put them in the pump jacks though. I need to go up once more anyway. Alright, that's the entire copper patch. All of the coal patch that is doing something. That's all of the iron patch that's doing something. Right, so hopefully, not quite yet, but pretty soon, most miners moduled. Pretty soon, the giant pollution-based attacks should die down a bit. Level 3 dudes in here. I think electric biters have fewer hit points than other ones. $320 health for these level 4 guys. Level 5 is when we need to start worrying though. Okay, we got some of these hives over here. So those are pretty bad. They're at 30% evolution, which means the level 4s are just starting to spawn. At 40% evolution we'll get the level 5s, and those dudes get a 4 times health increase immediately. So these will be 1000 health. Just look at the acidics. 50 health at level 4, 1000 health at level 5, 2000 health at level 6. So yeah, the hives can be problematic. Cannot complain, we haven't met fire spitters yet, which are immune to fire and have great physical resistance and 1000 hit points as well. So they are a little bit of an issue to get rid of. Power is well below 18 megawatts again, and we aren't even done efficiency moduling yet. The target priorities are pretty important. They keep the flamethrowers from firing at immune targets, or even worse, just getting locked on those and ignoring all the other biters. Okay. We fix. I think fixing might be a mistake. Probably should beeline bots, get the personal roboport, then use that to fix like 50 walls at the same time. Just need to make sure the oil keeps flowing at the moment. Really? Which is easier said than done. Okay. That's the south wall. I guess that's part of the landfill box. Alright, that's all the flamethrowers I got now. Let's grab more of these. We will fill in all the mining drills completely. I think we have the power space to go for Mark II assemblers now though. Probably want to make a lot of those. We do need the efficiency modules for the power, but the main function is reducing pollution. Right, now we can make these quite quickly. Let's wait because we will be replacing these. Finally. It's only been 3 hours. That's gonna spike up power again. Let's do it for the important machines first. All of the ones dedicated to module production. That will bring water over to sulfur. Once it's researched, that will start going. And we'll feed it out on this belt. Where eventually we should have the science production. This one ran out. This one needs to go. We might even build the mall soon, believe it or not. Probably not. We're literally converting everything. I saw a pipe get blown up. We will not repair the walls, but Let's at least repair the pipes and the inserters behind it. And the gun turrets. It's not that much work to repair it. Let's do repair some stuff. We've waited for the biters for long enough. Do the damage. $1.4k magazine still. Okay, it's walls, not pipes, so I don't care. We've got new expansions going on here as well. We're getting some extra biters there. Alright, so what is next? I think we are still in the process with the module stuff. I want to wait until I have enough modules before I set up the new iron mine. Yes. Going decently fast, but not fast enough to my liking. There's the copper mine, fully moduled up. That one's done. There's a stone mine fully moduled up. There's the copper mine fully moduled up, kind of. Alright, so minus module, let's call it like that. Moduled. Let's look at the effect on pollution. Reset. Alright, so that's where we were. 1.2k pollution a minute from the mining drills. Now down to like 300. So that's 900 pollution a minute. So if we look at this over here, it takes like 10 to 15 pollution there to send the biter to an attack group. Let's check out the other ones. It kind of depends. These take 4 to 15. Let's say 10 pollution, right? 10 pollution for a single biter. So now we just diminish the attacks by 90 biters per minute just by lowering the pollution on the mining drills. And of course we still got the mining drills take less power as well, so we'll be producing less pollution in the boilers a little bit as well. And those are the attacks that are building up all the time. So that is the attacks that are now going to be smaller. Not the rampant specific ones where they just send attacks your way every couple of so much time. I think we might be ready to start thinking about blue signs and advanced oil processing to make the robotics beeline. Basically, we are done with fire damage until we can access blue signs. Right? We do not want shooting speed for reasons like mentioned before. We don't want to overspend magazines on killing the biters. 10 bullets per second is fast enough to kill the ones that need to be killed, which don't die in the fire. And for the rest, we don't want to waste extra bullets with shooting speed on the biters that otherwise would die 1 second later in the fire anyway. Because fire is free, we don't need explosive damage upgrades, either researching towards towards blue signs or damage 4. And how is the iron situation? Iron is flowing. Okay, so we gotta stop module production at roughly the right moment. We might want to produce productivity modules for the labs. That's going to be 48 modules. 240 chips, which we have right now. So I think we'll do that first. That will help a little bit with conserving resources. Got another expansion over here. Okay, we still have yellow magazines in a lot of these turrets. Let's check the damage at the moment. These do 7 damage. These do 11.5. It's gonna get increased. I think we have enough iron to waste on more steel. Okay. Ammo refill for those. I was gonna pick up the grenades, but I forgot. 73, that's enough to finish damage 3. I guess we're gonna go for blue signs then afterwards. Oh boy. I almost grenaded my own base there. Alright, I guess more Mark II assemblers really. For, I guess, science, as upgrade science. Shouldn't upgrade too much because if we get a brownout, then the machines will slow down again and we will have achieved nothing. Yeah, I think I also want to start producing engines because we're gonna want bots. That is not the engines line. That is the grenades line. Alright, I guess we're automating grenades. Okay, there. A lot got destroyed, including some pipes. I guess let's put it on the bar. That will place back the ghosts for us. Oh boy, I think I may have deleted a bunch of oil with the flamethrower overrides. Yeah, so be it. We want to make 48 modules. As well as the modular armor. Let's do that. Not the heavy armor, the modular armor. Heavy armor can go in the spaceship. You know what? We'll also research tool belt. That's gonna come in handy later with carrying stuff and whatnot. Alright. This is the engines line. It's also going to provide us with a lot of extra steel in due time. Need more gears. Do we have gears still? I think we still have some gears. So, start at the basics. It's gonna be gears and pipes for engines. And then we're gonna have engines themselves on this side. Direct insertion from the steel. And we're also gonna stash up some engines. Also gonna stash up some red chips. That's the blue science belt. Soft processing is coming. Of course, we don't have any iron here. Grenades. But we are making him now. Got to make the productivity modules. Let's go to the hand feeding area. Slowly but surely everything gets upgraded. Oh no, this is not good. We probably need to do something about that before that gets out of hand. Actually, yeah, wait, we have the flamethrower, right? It's really just out of flamethrower range. We have already deleted the nest right here. There's going to be an eternal flow. That is not good. We cannot allow the enemy to settle that close on our walls. I guess we'll just fire them out of existence. I hope we have outrange to burn. Okay, we do have a little bit of issue here. Okay. I super force clicked that. That's not solving the problem. Okay, now we need this back. Alright, I guess we are making another loop. We need to fix... Wait, is that all? No. It is not. Is that all? No, I didn't even know what I did there. Alright. No. Okay, I should unmark everything for deconstruction, I think. Yeah, that's all. Alright, let's load back then, because I did a lot of unnecessary stuff. We do have fire now again. So basically we're just gonna temporarily do that. It's a hive as well. The hives might spawn new nests by themselves. Okay, let's get the last worm. And we'll retreat the turrets. I can shift click it, but not super shift click it. Alright. We did have a missing pipe here. Does seem okay. Alright, crisis averted. We just have this giant revenge attack to deal with at some point. Alright, it's the time that everything that was marked for deconstruction has gotten unmarked. That is, yeah, probably not great for us. I don't know if I can just do this without trouble. I think I already made some changes. quick look if everything is still flowing. Does appear so. Alright. So we'll do that. First this one, and then this one more time. And we should have that up before the next time that it collapses. The productivity modules. I can just maybe do that right here. Let's put these up for electric engines, but we'll temporarily change it for productivity module. Alright, that should do the job. Click close on power again. Okay, tool belt finished. Blue signs finished. We'll try to go for physical damage 4, and once we got that, I think after that we will probably just beeline for the rocket silo. No mining productivity 2, no power armor, no nothing. So let's actually select the rocket silo and see what we still need. So we need all the blue tags. I think once that is researched, after that we will need blue signs. So we have a little bit of time still. And then it's really not that much anymore. There's not that many blue and purple tags which are absolutely necessary. Right, so what do we do next? This is a scary attack. Never mind. We didn't even lost anything. Flamethrowers are truly the goat. Yeah, those wasps are quite annoying. I don't know what they're supposed to do. Are they supposed to distract or what? Okay, that looks like another weird group that's gonna make a settlement. But so be it. They can do that. Alright, what are we doing though? Let's first finish the upgrade to Mark II assemblers. Maybe we should set up the mall. Don't really need that much of a mall though. We don't really need it for building. We're almost done building. We've already built this entire stuff. We will need the mall for once we have bots to automatically repair and replace stuff at the walls. That's basically it. Let's have a quick look at what kind of biters there are already. Something new. Alright, we got sapper biters. Those guys do a lot of damage to the walls. They are basically electric biters on steroids. They do the same type of attack with the zappy zap, but they do a lot more damage with it. And they can turn your power poles into like power draining stuff if you're not careful. Alright, we got regenerative biters. Those are very resistant to physical damage, but they are very sensitive to fire damage, which we have all over, albeit not completely filled in just yet everywhere with the turrets. In general, it's not too bad. Something else, I think we got laser biters over here. Those are basically immune to laser. They take extra damage from physical. They're also very resistant against fire. Like ground fire almost doesn't hurt them. They need to be directly targeted and then it does a lot of damage still. But the ground fire, where most of the biters die, they don't really die from that. So yeah, we're getting a quite diverse cast of biters. We got fast biters, which are normal biters but fast, but I think their attack also slows you down. Not entirely sure of that. explosive biters, I think. Yeah. More regenerative biters. The regenerative biters also have double the hit points of all the other biters, by the way. Alright. I don't see any fire biters or something yet. Guess we'll try to rush bots now. We got 26 of them. Out of engines because we out of gears. Out of gears because we out of iron. Out of iron because we're basically just out of iron. Oh no, wait, we blocked some. Oh yeah, I see. Right there. Oh, that is the danger of pasting down that blueprint again. Okay, this might not be the attempt. We'll see how it goes. Let's get this show on the road again. Let's throw some damaged pipes in there. It will not make damaged engines. Okay, we are building up some. This is going to be for the labs. Efficiency modules are still being produced. We still need like a bunch of them. We're gonna need a bunch of them for the mining expansion still. I messed something else up. Okay, we basically reset the target priorities. Or the output priorities. And the chest limit, and just don't want to do that. I don't want the stockpile of this anymore. So let's do that so that it stops. All of this stuff back. Right. Yeah, we can I think we'll just do 50-50. Looks like I think I need to just output priority toward science. We don't need more gun turrets at the moment. This has finished. Let's change it back to electric engine. We cannot. Haven't got it researched. That's all the productivity modules will use for a while until we have stuff like blue chips and whatnot. That will start blue science. That's probably enough for advanced oil processing, which is the first step. Yeah, let's delete all of this. We don't need it. Advanced oil, lubricant, electric engine, robotics, which requires battery, and then construction bots and personal roboport. A lot of technologies, but all of them are very cheap. Hopefully that will go well. We'll need to move that. I think though it is time for a repair loop. Fill out flamers. It will fill out the flamethrowers and will at least try to repair the pipes. They keep getting destroyed though. Let me go put this down one more time. Let's get rid of this. We'll just put a distraction turret there. Start filling in flamethrower turrets. Again, get rid of the laser turrets. It was a mistake to put those in there. Right, now we're present in this area, so that's probably gonna trigger some stuff. Oh god, I was gonna put the efficiency modules in the pump jacks. I guess it does not really matter that much. This side has been surprisingly mellow. At least the corner is done. And we should have the walls. That was the other reason we came here. I feel like most of the attacks breaking stuff are at the site we are actually at. Alright. That is the end of the automated steel from this side over here. Electric energy interface. Yeah, I wish. Let's stop making grenades here. We have automated grenades now. Somewhere else. This mining drill is not running efficiency. That's out. I think it's soon will be time for the mining drill. Some of the labs have blue signs. That's nice. Alright, so water still needs efficiency modules. This already has efficiencies. This has it. Blue signs will get it. Yeah, I'm not gonna put productivity modules in anything. I just don't have the stuff for it, I think. So these. The refineries are gonna move over. Upgrade all of this as well. So those get it. Alright. I think we do this to aid out flamethrower production. We still need a couple. I still got 8 of them actually. Okay. Physical damage is falling. What's going on? Are we out of grenades again? Alright, let's switch over to advanced oil. And we'll just throw some iron in here manually again. I don't think we'll be using grenades anymore. The grenade era has probably ended. Got 27 more modules. Still need to do ammo. And then we need another like about 200 maybe? Probably less. For the new iron mine up there. Just upgrade these last two for now. Alright. About 2 chests. 1,000 military signs. Advanced oil processing is coming in. That means I'm going to delete this pipe. That will not delete any oil. Then we'll delete all the oil from here. Alright, and we can move them over to here, where advanced oil processing will be. That's going to require a lot of annoying pipe work. We're gonna need some of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4. The water. Where's the oil supposed to come from though? I guess maybe just from here. That is advanced oil. Let's make a save, it's been a while. We have advanced oil. Let's shove lubricant and electric engine in there. Ah, quite close to finishing. Let's finish damage 4 first. There's the... This is the light oil tank. Two more for here, 4 more for batteries. And 1 for sulfuric acid, which is missing. I don't want to do this again. I think it was supposed to be like this. Also petroleum gas reconnect, right? Right. Hope that was alright. Quick fix. Or at least average out the health pool a little bit. I think we're gonna swap to a single flamethrower maker. I think we have just about got enough of it. So let's focus on bringing steel over this side again. And here we can later set up concrete now. That's why disassembler is here. Alright. So out. Okay, these are starting to be full as well. We have so much copper. It's kind of crazy. I might have started mining copper full power too early. We'll see how it goes. But we will need a lot of it. Alright. It basically means if we finish with copper left, then I'm either too slow, which is probably the case, or copper was not such a bottleneck as I thought it would be. Alright, physical damage 4 coming in. That's the last of the damage upgrades. We might get the blue signs damage upgrades as well, but not quite yet. We didn't do solar panels, maybe we'll try without. Probably should have set this up in the blueprint, but let's not go crazy. We need a lot of oil for rocket fuel later on. I guess we're making solid fuel already. That's the water. There's lubricant. We'll go to electric engine, which is being searched right now. We'll do solid fuel that will start producing for rocket fuel already. Later we'll feed it out on a belt. Annoyingly, we'll have to. Right. So this goes straight in the tank. And this will have to reconnect to petroleum gas right there, and now everything is looped. Got the electric engine. Finally put this back. That's there. Let's start making some. I think we'll hand feed for now. It's 200 for 200 pots. Should be good. Okay, I said let's hand feed and I am not hand feeding. We never started stocking these. That's fine. Big deal. We need a lot of chips there. I have 0 chips, so I'm gonna just swoop them off of here. We've got advanced oil processing now, so I can also start the steel chest of the playthrough. We can start amassing plastics for low density structures later. Alright. That is the first set of these. Let's neutralize output priority. Bots are going to be important. Next up is the batteries. Those are also being researched right now. Gonna need a chest with some iron. That is the sulfur though. Sulfuric acid, I guess we'll try to snipe some iron. That should be batteries. We don't need a lot of batteries, so just a handful of those. Not overspend. There's batteries, so we're gonna need a little bit of plates and whatnot. I'm missing out on my chips. Not entirely sure what happened here, but this looks cursed. Alright, we can use that later. Will we need red belts? I don't think we need red belts. This at least makes some stuff. We'll set the rest up later, I think. The belts are easy to make by hand. So we need robotics. We will need some iron and copper. Construction bots on the table. Personal roboport. We're gonna need some solar panels for the armor. We're gonna need some red chips, that means. I think 9. Go for 9. Oh, no.
like that. Bot frames. I don't know exactly how much we need, but $1,200 seems like a good start. Then some iron here. I guess if we're hand feeding, we don't really need the outsiders. We need that extra iron patch sooner rather than later. 9. Wait. Is the ammo belt full? No, but yeah, we're prioritizing this side. It is time to deprioritize. Bot frames. Right. Some green chips. It's gonna be the first 100 bots. If we can find some steel. Probably the batteries are not ready. Let's start it because it's a slow process. It's gonna be annoying. Alright. That should make 50 bots to start. We got this. Now just waiting for the personal roboport. Up to 4 pieces we can make for ourselves. Then we have, if we pull that off, we have spent the entire playthrough so far without really making a lot of manual repairs. Yeah, let's have a look at how it's going. A lot of electric biters, it appears. We don't get frequent updates of the map though, so it's not entirely sure what's going on. These are creeping up on the wall. I've lost quite a bit there. As long as they don't destroy my oil, 220k in there, so that's pretty good. Yeah, we're close to roboports as well, with the construction robot stack. Why is... Are we failing? It is blue signs. We don't have blue signs because we have engines. We don't have engines because we don't have... Oh yeah, this says priority output again. So that is why engine isn't working. So yeah, we can stop making flamethrowers basically. We have stopped already, because this is now flowing towards there. Alright. Pasting that base blueprint back was not... Got 136 modules now. We may be reaching the point where we should stop automatically producing those. I think let's do that. Means we'll just do this. "16 bots. Gonna use these to make personal roboports. And then we're 4 hours in, and then before we made it to bots. Can we still make? Can we still make it? Priority outputting the mall for some reason. Gonna get construction bots though. Heck yeah. Alright. I think we can get that one as well. Without too much trouble. The Gunters already start to have a lot of trouble with taking everything out. So hard to see what's broken. Shouldn't be doing this myself. I think we need more repair packs, to be honest. We should have a lot of green chips in this chest as well. I think we made 100 repair packs so far. Definitely gonna need that many. I was supposed to do something with that. Do we go for roboports immediately? We might. Just 2 on the corners on the other side of the base. Do I do that? Yeah, I think we do. We'll make 2 of these. And 2 of these. And then we'll just need to take some walls up and maybe some gun turrets to begin and some pipes. Okay, we don't have any of that stuff, so maybe it already was time to make the small part. We can use this now to grab some. I think there's enough ammo on the belt. Yeah, we got 3k ammo on there, and apparently we got steel on there. How that happened, but hey, we got this guy here, so let's take it off. It goes in that chest. Come on, give me that personal roboport. Why do we not have signs? We don't have red chips. Because we don't have green chips. We don't have iron. Now we will not have engines probably. That's enough for personal roboport. Alright, and then it's gonna be back to red and green tags for a while, which means we will be spending our resources on other things than blue signs for a while, until we eventually need to go towards the rocket silo. But yeah, it's not looking bad. We need logistics 2 and railway for purple signs. Speed module. Electric energy distribution, accumulators, concrete. So there's a lot of red-green text to research still. We do need some time to charge the personal roboports. What do they take anyway? 10 chips, 45 batteries. We have enough for 2 of it. We do have enough batteries for sure. Now we can actually insert some stuff. Come on. There we go. Personal roboport F, yeah. Getting night though. We have 20 more. We can make 2 more. Four personal roboports. We can control 40 bots with that. Let's make construction costs 12, 50. And then we can automatically repair at least the top 2 corners with 2 individual roboports. Not a moment too soon either. It's almost level 5 biter time. Actually, it already is level 5 biter time from the hives. Alright, we'll make another set of electric engines if this ever fills up again, which it should. It should, we can stop making this now for a while. I think we should be making some belts. It's time to put up the extra iron mine now. Right. Construction. Bolts. Yeah. And time for iron soon. Okay. I think that I'm gonna stop recording for now. You probably won't notice much more of it, but we got roboports, we got some construction bots. Let's go. Right, we are back for the second part of the getting There Is No Spoon on Rampant DeathWorld with level 10 biter scaling and all that bollocks. Let's see what we were doing. Let's catch our bearings a little bit. Yeah, we just unlocked bots. We've got 2 roboports, 50 construction bots, and I think we have made the personal roboports already, so they can go in the armor. It'll take a long time for them to charge up to be usable with 9 solar panels, so perhaps I should just start with 2. That'll also limit the area where they can fly out a bit for the repairs. I think, yeah, we basically rushed our way to bots. Got there in 4 hours or so. We've got the wall. We've got a variety of biters on our doorsteps and they are doing things. It is time now to rebuild what has been lost. Now that we have bots, every time the biters destroy something... Yeah, right. So when stuff gets destroyed, it will leave a ghost tile behind now. So we no longer need to manually search for the hidden pipes and whatnot. We basically can paste this blueprint one more time. And then it will be complete again. And the bots will place back anything. And once we have roboports up, it will even tell us what we are missing. Alright, so I think the next step is to set up iron, extra iron. Iron is dwindling hard. There's a lot of copper in here already. There's like 60,000 copper right there. Alright, we have mined over about 150k. We have consumed only 60k at the moment. Here's our production rate. We have been producing full speed. And the consumption rate is behind, while the copper plate production rate is on par. So we basically have 85,000 copper sitting in chests right now. That might already be enough for yellow and purple signs. And the rocket parts. It's probably time for us to start turning it into something. It's not in my base, but we can set up some manual like green chip stations where we basically take 6 chests of copper and transform it into green chips for blue chips. Yeah, this is going to be a bit more improvised section of the playthrough. So yeah, we have postponed repairing the wall. Mostly we didn't, we repaired hardly anything during the early game. I think right now it is time to get our bots, and I guess we can start from this side and then loop this way to repair the damage. And once we're here, we can build the iron mine. It doesn't make sense. We need to start on the right side then and loop around this way. Build the iron mine and then come back, connect the iron mine. We've got about half a belt of iron, which isn't being utilized. About 12 furnaces it seems. So if we do 1 belt of iron, we also need more steel furnaces. I've only got 8 at the moment. So I guess we'll start with 1 belt. We do have 30 mining drills and 90 modules. We will need some belts. And perhaps some more inserters. I think I caught up. Let's get this show on the road. Alright. Okay, we have sulfur. Just have to deal with it. We need some iron. That way we can make some inserters. And I guess belts we should have been making in here. More belts. Yes, we can always do more steel. Purple science is going to require a ton of it. We needed some more steel furnaces as well, which means we need a little bit of stone bricks. Let's make sure that keeps going. 9, 12, 4. That's all of them. Let's grab some of the belts, and I think we are probably ready to go. I forgot to put in my roboports. That's kind of sad. I guess we will first refuel. Some of the furnaces here. The ones which manually need to be refilled. Alright. Let's paste the blueprint once more. And I guess we're gonna have to delete some of the stuff in the base. My roboport should be good, so let's go. First roboport action. Oh god, the bots are so slow. Okay, we need a little bit faster bots. 50 signs and 100 signs. I think that's worth it. At least the repairs are normal speed. Let's help them out a little. Oh, that's so slow. Right, I guess we can already put these down. That's gonna be the extra iron belts. Okay, I didn't foresee bots building all of this stuff. We're gonna need some more underground as well. We're gonna be out of roboports immediately. Alright, let's build the furnace area then. Stop deconstructing my furnaces. Right, we got an achievement. Alright, stuff exploding at the walls as normal. Okay, starts to be time to grab my bots because they're gonna recharge the F out of the armor. Don't. Okay, we still have some power left. Guess it's also time to put the rest of the flamethrowers in. And finally our defenses will be complete. I think that's it. Defense is complete. Heck yeah. Okay, let's switch off the bots real quick. We only want one belt right now, so we'll have to delete some of this. Let's have the bots do the difficult placements here. Yes, I can do the modules. Since the bots take 3 flights. Input those. Right, pretty good. Yeah, this connects it to the not existing solar field. Alright, so now that we have this built, the first thing we do is connect it as well. Right? Okay, I have to look how this goes. Is gonna go on the middle belt here, which goes down here, alright? So we will basically bring that in over here. Which side loads this belt. We can get rid of those. Alright, so then we basically need to side load the other 2 belts as well. In some sort of way like this, and that should get the iron flowing. If we want to prioritize these 2 mining drills, we probably just have to side load this belt here as well, so then this will be prioritized. I broke something. Alright, so that means this should be full again. Iron comes in, so we got an iron mine. 1 yellow belt of external iron. Let's take a look at it. So all of these belts will be full again. As such. And the furnaces here should fill up completely. Right? So iron production is back up to 1.5 belt, like how we started the game, plus whatever goes in the furnaces here. So that is good. How's it going with ammo? So yeah, 1 belt of iron goes here. We are prioritizing signs at the moment. We don't have, obviously don't have blue signs assemblers anymore because somebody deconstructed them. Oh well. We are storing green chips and red chips, so that's good. For the blue chips and whatnot. I think we can let the bots build the mall. There is not too much unbuilt stuff laying around. A couple mining drills and the stone belt basically. And then the end game stuff. Right, these have evolved into explosive biters. We do have the level 5s, 4% of level 5 biters now. They have 500 hit points. I think the explosives have half the hit points of the other biters. They still a 4 times increase. They are fast though. Alright, so we just fixed these walls, but they are basically completely blown up. That's alright. We're gonna have roboports to do the replacements after the first repair loop is done. We could consider putting repair packs in the roboports as well, or maybe just sometimes at limited intervals. I don't like having repair packs in the roboports themselves because they just blow themselves up by repairing the wall while they are getting attacked. Alright, I wonder if I don't have the ability yet to make blue chips in LDS. On the other side, we need 1600 purple signs and only 1000 yellow signs, so perhaps we should be focusing on purple signs first. We have all the requirements already except for advanced material processing. But we can make the rails and productivity modules because we are already automatically producing the red chips. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see how that goes. I think first we'll set up the second belt of iron. I think we'll do that first, set up the extra half belt of iron into steel. Yeah, let's go with it. Right, so last splitter. That goes over here. No, that's over there. No, also no, it should go in. Where should it go? It should go over here. Yeah, alright. So this is a new part. I haven't built this part of the base ever before. But basically, we want that to go in there. And I suppose output priority to the right because we want steel. And this should put coal on the belt. That should automatically produce steel. Not gonna wait for that right now. Something like that. Yeah, steel is getting side loaded onto this belt. And now it will get split off over here, so we won't be breaking anything. And steel will go in the chest right here. Okay, that's good. We will need to do less of manual steel over here now. Okay. I think then it's probably time to move wall production over to military signs. This was the early game shenanigans. So I'm gonna build this myself because the bots are definitely too slow. I forgot. Go to blue signs. Alright, and walls going here. Not all of them. We're gonna set up some roboports now, but let's first try to build this. see what we're missing. Probably a bunch of Mark II assemblers. Some power lines. I guess we'll build LDS up there. Storage chests. Oh, I built the roboport already, apparently. Oh yeah, we built that one. Okay. So I guess this should be an underground to only pick off the rocket fuel. Alright, let's wait. It should be automatically producing inserters right now. We do have some limiters on those chests. Wood is now supposed to go automatically in there, so we'll make power lines. Okay, we placed 2 random roboports, which I did not want to place yet. We can probably make all of them now, actually. So maybe we'll just go for the full roboport network everywhere. My design contains... how many? 16 roboports. So yeah, maybe we'll just do that. I think we have the stuff to do that. Some more gears. And steel. Oh, we have a lot of steel. We might actually need a lab research speed. Alright. I've produced 6 and I need 16, so 10 more, and that should be all. And then we won't even have to manually go out to repair the wall, we can just let the bots do that. Okay. This walls. Right, and then it won't matter that the bots are slow. If we got 50 bots, let's make some more. We already did make some more. And I got 200 bots in total. Alright, this is still being produced. I will let this go automatically now. I will pretend that is a full set, so 400 batteries. we have him? We do. I don't think we need that many more batteries. I think we need more red chips. I will output priority towards the center. What was I doing? Yeah, this part is gonna go way worse than the first one. That already looks certain. But we can maybe throw some bots in here and they'll start placing some of the missing pipes and inserters and whatnot. We'll keep 50 for ourselves. We have a couple additional storage chests. Actually, we can let the bots build the Roboport network as well. Just by doing this, they should build out the Roboport network. I just hope that everything is powered. Alright. And then I think we are going to put the corner in here. By using this one. Alright. That is a weird notification. I didn't see that before. We'll delete the offshore pump. Fine. Just build it. Alright. Can you stop? I can just place it back and the landfill will get placed anyway. Stop bothering me about it. Then we can do this again. I should have some landfill. Yes, at least make sure that the ammo belt can flow. And the offshore pump will just become a ground pump now. I guess. Let's not build a second wall on the water. For the first one. As a matter of fact, I want the landfill first to go in these spaces. Wait, there goes the charge of the robot. Alright, we are missing 21 landfills still. Now it's 18. I guess we're just gonna scrap these solar panels. There's my stuff. Alright, so then it's just a couple things. This is also not for this version of the base. And maybe try to let the bots build this as well. Alright. Some of those. Let's make 24 landfill. Oh, we're missing only 17. Okay, we're gonna miss some more. I do want to put the wall on there. Concrete. I think we need to set up blue science assemblers again. At least to some degree. Okay. That's all red and green stuff for the rocket silo. It is just a couple of things still. I don't know if my red chip production is going to be good enough. You know what? Alright, so this corner is now fully defended as well. I guess I'm making this a fully landlocked water pump then. Water well pump. I think I'm just gonna sprinkle some repair packs in there. Not enough to let all bots go repair some stuff, just like half a stack. That should keep some of the bots busy, and hopefully they'll run out of repair packs again, so they won't actually start to try and defend the entire wall. I don't have coverage in the center. think we should probably go out and do the other half of the iron mining. We're out of modules as well though, so maybe we don't. I think it's probably got a bit out of hand here. I should have waited. My original plan was to wait with the copper. Until after efficiency modules to start mining like a maniac. I think we'll get the lab speed. Maybe 2 levels of it. So that once we have the science we can actually research it pretty fast. But this thing has run out. Okay, I'm a little bit at a loss of what to do next. I feel like I'm wasting time. So we need to make provider chests from the turrets so they can automatically get replaced. We are missing some mining drills and underground belts. Is all of that within range? I don't think so. Yeah, there's a corner not within range. That's okay, we can set this up manually. We also should delete the substations because we're not going to be researching those. So let's do that. And what do we do then? More iron, and I really want to start producing some stuff for science. So yeah, I guess we'll start with probably rails then. Rails, productivity modules and furnaces. This might not be enough red chip production. Go for the 8-hour mark. We have a chest of plastics though. Actually for now it's looking alright. We are also producing engines now, so that's good. Iron is reaching the end. I do think we want to set up that extra iron line here as well. Still think we don't have a lot of iron in reserve. But we do have some. Guess we're gonna need some of that as well. That's all we got. Okay, we're automatically doing steel now. That is good. Yeah, I think I'm going to be the limiting factor now. My speed is going to be the limiting factor. I should not do any of that. We just need to not prioritize steel at the moment. So that goes neutral. We're gonna make some iron here as well. And then this iron we will have a little bit of leftover iron here as well. I'm gonna just merge that together and we'll see if we can draw this belt over here. It looks like we can. Okay, I don't think I want that to go in there. At least not just yet. Okay, that can go in here. And in here, I suppose. I'll have to see how that turns out, but that should at least do a little bit of... That should at least do a little bit. So since this one can go in here, we should priority input this line. No, the other one. So if we have too much iron, then this will flow in the chests instead. Alright, that's good. Let's work on provider chesting some of the stuff like walls. There we go. That should get rid of the wall issue. We'll also show some of the stuff in here. Flamethrowers, the gun turrets, 4 fast inserters, some underground belts. I guess those are for the mining tools. And 2 more storage chests. Those are located up in the north, I'm pretty sure. Right. We won't give him the mining drills. In fact, let's just... I can build those myself when we need to. Substations. Just want to get rid of the blinking. And the rocket silo, I suppose. Okay, it has to be in this corner, I can remember that. Just 2 gun turrets. I guess we'll make passive provider chest from this guy. We're making some gun turrets again. We got 3 spare flamethrower turrets, that's not a lot. Let's automate a couple of them at least. Okay. I think that's everything built for the bots. Again, let's give him a couple of repair packs. So bots fully supplied. That's a nice benchmark. We have 3.5 hours left to make all of the purple and yellow signs. I want to check my coal flow. The power situation is not super. Right, I'm changing my mind on the solar panels. I think we're going to be needing them to make yellow and purple signs. We already don't have power space right now. It's not... We're gonna like brown out in the night, but I think that's okay. We don't need the accumulators. I should get started on purple signs as soon as I can. And we're gonna need some Mark II productivity modules as well. Unless maybe we can just produce at Mark I productivity perhaps. Kind of have to calculate how much stuff we need. Because if we do Mark II productivities, we first need blue chips as well. So that's another deviation. It would benefit us to have another half belt, I suppose. But I think we first should start on purple science production. We have to do the calculations now then. So So we need 1000 yellow signs only for the rocket silo. That's the only yellow tech. Rocket control unit exists no more. And then there are 300 purple sign spec technologies in addition to that for the Mark III modules. That's 1600 purple signs. So if we take 1600 signs, we got 8% productivity bonus in the labs. So we need about 1500 physical sign specs. If we also produce purple signs with productivity, we can bring it down to 1400. So maybe we don't produce with productivity. Productivity module assemblers take quite a bit of power. I think they take 300 kilowatts each. And I think we're gonna have enough steel and okay, we got another one of those worms. We have already lost 10 bots. Let's hope that that's not yet going on in the actual save. That's something we are gonna have to deal with. Fast worm. They shoot very fast. If we don't produce with productivity, it's 1500. A little bit less, but we're not gonna be that on the mark. So if we need 1500 science packs, that means every science pack needs 1/3 of the productivity modules and electric furnaces, so 500 of each. That also means we will need 30 rails for every furnace, so 15,000 rails. Again, I think we'll make it in 2 batches. I guess we'll make 8,000. 8,000 rails, that is gonna be 4,000 steel and 4,000 stone, 2,000 iron in iron sticks. So 4k steel, that is a lot. Okay, I think we are not as behind the curve as I was afraid. So we got about 4k steel in total right now. So I think, yeah, we are doing fine. I think iron is still going to be the limiting factor. So I'm kind of happy with that. In that case, since we are still pressed for resources, I think we're first going to increase resource flow. So we're going to build that mining outpost up there. We don't have too many modules, but we can probably scavenge a couple mining drills. With modules right here. Right, I forgot about the worm thing. Yeah, that's already there. We'll fix that once we are up there. Right, so still a little bit of extra into the steel. Those never had modules either. I guess we'll build it without the modules. That should be about enough. That bolts now. Don't think we'll do a proper 4-to-4 splitter. Yeah, let's do a proper 4-to-4 splitter. Oh, outer belts. Okay, we can let the bots build this, I think. The rest of it should be in range. That should be enough iron to fill up everything. Yeah, that side loading of the bottom belt is going to be later. We're going to be missing some modules, but we can gradually give the bots access to those as we're going to be running out of them right here. Probably worrying too much about the pollution at this stage. We have dealt with most of it. So I think we will be fine. Okay. Okay, we're missing 3 modules, so that's annoying. Let's add a roboport to cover the mine at least. And then we'll be missing even more modules, I'm pretty sure. Right. So we did the influx. Advanced material processing is being researched right now. Alright. I think we need a little bit more blue signs. We'll get the purple signs back. Oh boy. Yeah, we didn't fully get rid of those large pollution-based attacks, that's for sure. But with the bots in place, we should still be fine. Let's just watch that attack smash itself into the wall. Let's see, they should be coming in 3 minutes, unless they reach 200 biters, which they might. 155 biters in the group. 170. I think they're still gonna reach 200 biters. Alright, 190. 198. So once they reach 200, yeah, they are gonna come. Wow. That was pretty good. I think the trees are a massive help here actually. They did have a lot of pathfinding problems. So they kind of gradually went in there. It's like the trees don't get hit by the explosion damage, so that's nice for us. We only lost a couple of walls. It's nothing too bad. But now we're missing 6 modules. That is fine, I suppose. No, let's keep those in there. This thing is hardly running. One of these things is bound to run out soon. Okay, that stops the blinking. Oh boy. Yeah, we need to not put anything in here. Because damaged walls will break military signs. Unless it's an exact amount, then we can use it. But we cannot let it get mixed. Okay. I really did not prepare the second part of the game so well. Alright, so what's holding us up? It is still the flow of iron. Let's save over here. I think we just start setting up purple signs and go from there. Copper should be good. Do we set up green chips first so we can also make blue chips? I think we are already amassing quite a number of them. Or are we? There's just 2k in there. Yeah, maybe it does make sense to spend some of our iron on that. But all iron drills seem to be active. All iron is flowing. If we are consuming all resources, there's not much we can do. If we make sure we are not over producing some stuff. We are basically limited by production. How many red chips do we have right now? 6 stacks, about 1200. Alright, let's look again. We need 500 furnaces and productivity modules. Each pair requires 10 red chips in total, 5 for the module and 5 for the furnace. So we need 2,500 to make half of it. We can make half of half right now with the red chips we have stocked up. So yeah, I think we will start with that then. We'll make productivity modules and furnaces. I guess we actually should not be focusing on blue signs then. Level 4 worm as well, dude. 33 range, they do outrange the flamethrowers. I think I'll just accept that the wall here is less than I would like it to be. I think we lost a fair amount of bots already. Yeah, we lost 19 bots all in that one go, I suppose. All fell victim to the fast worm here. Alright, I'm analysis paralysing myself. Let's go with rails. We'll set up something here, why not? Rails. And iron stick. Guess we'll use fast inserters. So 2k we said. And iron sticks, and then we need oh, there comes the massive Gru. Okay, they did a better strike this time, breaking both walls. So far so good. Didn't lose bots. The bots still have access to repair packs, that is not great. Okay. then we need stone and steel. I wonder how much we have in total. We have over 4k. So do we do half of half? Man, do I need this much steel? I think I need this much steel. 1500 purple signs, 15,000 rails, which is 7.5k steel. Yeah, we do need this much. If I do this, I cannot get started on the electric furnaces though. So maybe we'll do half here as well, half of half. So 4 batches then. So 1k, 1k. I might not have enough stone. Oh boy, no, no. We should have some more. Yeah, 2000 exactly, alright. Meant to be. Alright. And that will produce us rails. There's a part of the rails at least. The first quarter. Then I think we'll set up the modules next. Those seem to be the limiting factor. We're gonna need more of this and less of science for a while. We'll set the modules up in here. Alright, so 1250. And then half of that goes into modules. And the other half in electric furnaces. $625. I think we'll just handcraft 5. Okay. This one needs the red chip still. Alright, and then once they complete, we need another set of 600 bricks. Alright, then for the second set we need another 1250 bricks, and then we need another 2500 bricks. Do we already have enough bricks? Already have enough bricks, exactly. I suppose just having the one continue is fine. That's all the bricks we'll need. And then we should set up purple signs. Over here, I suppose. We need to bring the rails over. We are going to be smelting more steel by hand still, apparently. That's another 600 for now. Actually, right now. Right. And another 1200 for the next session. And then we still need $2,500 steel more for second half. Okay. As the rails are gonna take a while. Oh no, we're halfway through already actually. 1600, yeah, we can start with 1500 rails. We have 125 furnaces. The modules are still producing. Guess we're gonna produce purple signs here. If there's anything useful we can still research, which does not cost a lot of money. We could research the car to more quickly move up and down the map. It's not that far though, but it might help. It is not very expensive. I don't think we'll need circuit network. I don't think we'll have use for the tank in this specific playthrough. Gates, no. All considered. Oh, we could get the hand size bonus. But we have nothing that is relying on that, so that's probably just a waste. Trains, hahaha. Yeah, for the rest is blue tech. I don't even think we'll get mining productivity too. I'm thinking about getting some more upgrades for damage. But it might not be necessary. Kinda depends on what happens with which biters are coming in. But for now, I think no. We'll just save our resources. Let's get the car. I think the car might come in clutch at some point. We even have some engines on us to make it once it finishes researching. Okay, it's not super important that we even out the production amongst the assemblers, because we are not relying on productivity bonuses. Alright, we'll have to wait for the rest, but that will produce the first partial batch for purple sign, so that's good. And I think low density structures are probably gonna be the bottleneck in terms of production for... Maybe not, I planned 10 assemblers for those. Let's get blue chips first. We can also get the Mark II productivity module researched then. So let's calculate the same stuff for yellow signs. Let's see if we can find a nice consensus. So if we divide this by the productivity bonus of the labs, we need 925 science packs. If we use Mark II productivity modules for yellow signs, we need 820 something. If you would use Mark II productivity modules for the labs, it would drop to just under 800. That's a nice number, but I think Mark II productivity modules for the labs will be too expensive. So I guess we'll stick to either this or this. 925 is a bit much, I think. We can make it with productivity modules and make 900 sets. It's good to overproduce a little because it will keep the labs going, I suppose. So maybe we'll produce 3 batches of 300 yellow signs ingredients. We have 3 assemblers set up, so that's good as well. How is the northern front doing? I think at some point we gotta take out that worm and maybe the 2 nests behind it. Because if they evolve into some more dangerous variant, then my walls are gonna be insufficient here. 3 more hours. I feel like it's possible. I feel like it's possible to make it. How am I gonna feed the purple signs in there though? Yeah, I haven't thought about everything. I think it's gonna involve something stupid like this. We'll draw empty the belt of military signs. And then we can put purple signs in that chest and feed it out onto the belt. How am I gonna put yellow signs in there then though? Maybe we should start amassing the cheap red signs. We have 24 labs. So this is gonna make it stacks to 200. So if we quarter stack, that is gonna be 6 stacks, 1200 signs, which should be enough to let's get the full amount. It is fine. It is red signs. It costs 3 resources each. Alright, so this is going to be a little bit annoying. We don't have logistics bots. Oh, that could be purple signs. In the labs. So I guess we need another chest for another one of those later for red signs. And then we have to feed yeah, not quite yet though. So then we would have to feed yellow signs side loaded as such. Yeah, okay. That is possible. It should be fast enough with just the single inserter here. And military science is probably not going to be needed anymore. Alright. Okay, we have copper cable ingredient shortage. I think I designed this around having... Okay, we do need the stack bonus. Because these are too slow. Yeah, let's not finish blue chips first because... Anyway, we don't need it. Let's make a car. We got a car. And some coal. So now we can move around the map a bit more quickly. Okay. Pretty good, I think. I feel so slow, but also pretty fast at the same time, so I don't really know which of the two is true. Now it's just going to be a keeping track of numbers game to allocate the resources as well as possible. I think the next thing we'll set up is gonna have to be some chips. I'll try to get some iron chests up here as well. Why are these turrets still here? Just the good old setup like such. Let's turn it around. Okay, only now 1000 chemical science packs. Alright. Use some fast inserters over here. And we need, I guess, some fast inserters over here. So 6 chests of copper and 4 chests of iron will make green chips. Alright, so now we just need to bring that over. And this is the moment where hopefully all that stored up copper is gonna start paying off massively. There's almost nothing left in there. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. I might not have the iron available. But we'll see. Oh wait, we do have iron available, but let's first empty out these chests. There's not too much. Let's start it off then with half a chest. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can bring it another set once that's ready. Okay, so now we're making green chips for additional red and blue chips. We can do another 625 in here. Let's just make 5 by hand. I don't know what's going on. We'll make 5 by hand. And then it's just half stacks. Alright, so that will make more productivity modules. Outer rails, we need 10 more of these. match the furnaces. Then we need to bring over the rest of the rails. And technically we can then start researching on the trajectory towards purple signs. Oh boy, I did something wrong with yellow and green. Obviously. Oops. That is fairly annoying. Let's put the green swan back in here. Still going wrong. I think that's probably gonna work out. I hope. Alright, capacity bonus 1, then we need capacity bonus 2. Then we can go in the path towards the 2 Mark III modules from purple signs. And rocket silo is not that far away. Alright, so we'll keep the iron now, because it looks like iron is going to be important as well. That's the rest of the rails, or is it? $2,500, so it's 500 per assembler. Oh boy, we're getting demolished. What should replace that? Let's take a look at if that actually works. Alright, so yeah, they're flying in with repair packs, walls, and probably turrets soon as well. Takes a little bit of time. So if the next attack comes fast, that might be a problem. But currently we're okay. Power is struggling again. Okay, the belt was broken. That was a severe set of explosions then. So we might actually want to like build another wall in between here. To hopefully, I don't know if the area of effect attack is gonna be large enough to blow up 2 walls at the same time, but they did like blow up like right at the turrets here. Looks like this time there were no issues. This guy blew up, some guy blew up a belt right here. I don't know exactly where though. Alright. So yeah, we'll do that. Just for the corner. For that one specifically. Okay. So we'll be playing Legendary Logistic Bot the game again. But that's fine. Try to be smart. Okay. We got another 2k steel. So I guess we can also make the rails. Just need to pick up 2k stone again, if we have it. Do hope we have it. Yeah, we do. Alright. Stone. We exactly do. Okay. Then we just need to make the rest of the furnaces, for which we need 600 more. Okay, where are my mining drills though? Okay, they're all the way up here. Okay, let's delete that. I was supposed to bring walls to there, but I haven't bothered just yet. Let's stop producing walls. Do we have 600 chips? We do. Okay, exactly in time. So that is the first half of purple science done then. I like the resources at least. And I think we can shift focus over to yellow science ingredients. Which means we probably do want to research this first. I think we decided to go with just Mark 1 productivity modules. Normally I like to do Mark 2s. I could do Mark 2s anyway. It's probably a good idea for the ingredients at least. Because processing units and LDS are also used for the rocket parts themselves. So it probably makes sense to do Mark 2 productivity modules for those when we can. Because any overproduction will go simply into rocket parts. We need about 1,000 or like 900 for science and then 720 for the rocket. And here we need about 600 for science and 720 for the rocket. And we're gonna need Mark 3 productivity modules for the rocket side anyway. So in order to make 4 of these, we need 16 Mark 2 productivity modules. So we might as well get some use out of those 16 Mark II productivity modules ahead of time. Okay, this is fairly annoying, I think. We'll have to do it like this. And, oh yeah, we need to make another 5 by hand. I forgot about those. Which means I do need more red chips than I had, but we should have it now. Actually, no, I think yeah, okay, let's let it fill up one more time. Oh no. Alright, we are ignoring those because they are super sturdy. That means we're gonna have to deal with that worm. I guess purple science. Yeah, the production is going. We are researching tech anyway. I think we need to go deal with... that's first half of per science. Deal with an worm. So we're gonna need a double layer of walls up there. Let's grab the car. I don't have coal. Look at that. Speed. Did not bring pipes. Or iron. Alright, let's do this properly. Grab some of this. We grab some iron. And we probably should hide the repair packs in the car so my bots don't fly out. Alright. I'm just gonna try... Like, I don't have red ammo on me. Don't have walls on me, apparently. Oh yeah, this is gonna happen, I forgot about that. Fast worm level 4. Alright, we're gonna make a blueprint for that real quick. Let's try not doing it, but hopefully they'll just target the worm. Don't have even flamethrower turrets. That is bad. Okay, the worm is gone. That was the important part. Then we can rebuild the wall. Yeah, I can do this. Alright, then we get out of here. 300k oil in here. Yeah, the bots will build that and hopefully we will not have trouble with that again. The double wall should keep the flamethrowers active. So we're not shooting those regenerative biters because they... let's go in alpha mode real quick. So it's this guy that caused the problem. The gun turrets refuse to shoot at him. I set it to do that. I'm ignoring unlisted target and this guy is not in the list because he has 10 physical resistance plus 40%, basically worse than the behemoth biter. But they do take extra damage from fire, so also shooting bullets at these guys normally is a waste of ammo, waste of resources, because the fire will do the work. So they are not in the list and we are ignoring them. But it does mean that apparently, yeah, we have a minimum range for these flamethrower turrets. And the first wall can be too close by apparently to shoot at it. So unless he's already on fire when he's running in through the damaged wall, that could be an issue. We might just set up an entire second wall between the first two. Maybe that makes sense. That will prevent a lot of stuff from happening. I didn't do that because of the electric biters, because that just means an extra wall just means an extra wall of damage, because they zap everything in the way without damage fall off. So the more stuff you have in the way, the more damage you sustain. But looks like most of the electric biters have gone. So it might be time to change the defenses. We have enough walls for sure. I think we have about all of the production we can handle. In terms of the resource intake. Are these bells not full? They're not full because we have power issues probably. Need 1.5 belts. Yeah, 1.5 belts. That's why the bells are not full. I guess that automatically balances out. As long as all the drills are active, there's not much more we can do in terms of a faster finish time. At least if we manage to spend all this copper, which is questionable. But since purple science is going, I think, yeah, we have these ready and the furnaces should be ready as well. And the rails is still producing. But that would be the first half of purple science. I think we can start working on the first half or third of yellow science. I think we decided to do 3 sets. I set things up in multiples of 4. I guess that's not true. We have 6 blue chip assemblers here. If we're gonna stick to efficiency modules, which I think we are, I probably will use productivity in blue chips. Those are the most expensive. LDSs are less expensive and they are slower to craft, so it is less efficient to put productivities in here. Per machine, right? Per productivity module, per unit of power used, per unit of pollution output. These machines don't do a lot. They process like 1.75 raw resources per second. That is not a lot. Whereas these take a lot more per second. Right, so I suppose yes, yellow science then. We don't have it researched just yet. I guess we need to slot that in. So let's do that first. Productivity module 2, yellow science, and then we'll go with here after LDS. That's a requirement. So sure. We don't actually need the speed module Mark II, so we might as well research prod mod 3 first with the purple science we have available. Let's go. We still need to bring our iron over here for the blue chips. Copper is drying up now, so that's what I meant. There's only 22 miners left on the copper right now. And in fact, we need to start feeding out copper again onto the main belt. So we'll give input priority there. And that is the second part. It's going to be feeding out copper again. Alright, and all of a sudden our copper stores are starting to look thin. So maybe it was the right choice then. Oops, 25 pollution per drill is a little bit much. Let's put that back to 2. Okay. I think we are grabbing the rails and whatnot. Productivity modules are done. Red chips are amassing. We should be careful not to overproduce red chips, but we're definitely not scared of that yet. Just slog our way through. These are done. So we again should have 125 and 125. We'll pick up all the rails that are ready. Or at least a multiple of 5. Right, and there's nothing in there because we did the first full batch already. So this, now we officially have half of purple signs in production. And that should be enough for Mark III productivity and speed module. Since we need 1600 in total, this should produce about 800 and change. Then we need another 800 and change for the rocket silo. So I think the time has come to focus on yellow signs now. Blue chips. Are researched. We're gonna use Mark I productivities in there. Okay, so I think this should now be the only chest that has stuff in there. There's only one pipe to ground. Power line there. Oops. And the light. Alright, now we have those things automated. Alright, purple signs is backed up, basically. Let's start off with another set of bot frames. I think those are the slowest. We do have 200 already. But we might want some more construction bots. We have already lost like 20 of them. We're gonna need to make more batteries as well. There's bot frames. Now for the blue chips. There is going to be some calculation again. Alright. So 3 sets of 300 yellow signs, which requires 200 blue chips. So we need 3 times 200 blue chips in total. We can overproduce, it's not a problem, so we need at least 300, which means 600 red chips and 6000 green chips. I guess these things are now gonna start coming in handy. There's about 6k in there, we got 4k in there. Probably some more in here. Yeah, so we have about 10k. That's enough for about half of the blue chips for yellow signs. Then we need another 10k for the second half, and then we need another 15k for the actual rocket. So we are far from done, basically. Okay, the wall is built back up. That worm has not respawned, so that is good as well. Yeah, I think we are happy with this. We don't have the red chips though to... Or do we? We do have some. Okay, we almost have 600. Yeah, that's perfect. 600 red chips, 6000 green chips will make 300 blue chips for the first third of yellow signs. Okay, we got the bot frames already. And we need to make the low density structures. That's going to be next on the list. That's going to require steel, plastics, and a lot of copper. I think, yeah, it was the right choice to start mining copper as early as we did. Alright, let's go for it then. We can, since we don't have enough red chips, we'll first work on getting the green chips and the productivity modules once they are ready. Don't need those kind of massive stocks for everything. Alright. Okay, that's about 10k chips. We'll just put the rest close by in these chests, I suppose. We need 6k for now. 6k red chips, which are still being produced. Sure. Productivity modules, forgot about those. Alright. I hope the power network can take it. Okay, just walls. Just walls is good. Just a couple more and blue chips will be good. I think we are gonna go for setting up the low density structures now. It's gonna be a little bit of time before those are researched, but that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna need steel, plastics and copper. I guess I need to figure out how many low density structures we need. I didn't write all of these numbers down ahead of time. So we need the 300 low density structures per set, which means 6000 copper, 600 steel, and 1500 plastics. That's annoying. So what would be a nice number? We need to overproduce anyway. We have 10 assemblers, right? So a nice number would be 2500 plastic. So that will make 500 in total. That's okay too. We need about 1000 for if we just make 2 batches. So sure. We'll get 2000 copper, 200 steel, 500 plastics per chest. They are shared between. Copper is really starting to dry up now. See how it goes with steel. Okay, we have enough steel for sure. We needed 200 steel per chest, so yes, 1000 steel, 2500 plastics, and then a lot of copper, which we'll haul separately. I will put efficiency modules in here. Not gonna start producing yet. We got 10 chests here. Alright. And then basically 10,000 copper. Is that my inventory? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's exactly one inventory. Oh no, not these. These should be left untouched. Those are like last resort. This is what we should be touching. Maybe we should be putting productivity in there. LDS. Because if we are going to be limited by copper, we will just need less copper mined overall. But I don't have power space to do that at the moment. We never efficiency module those things. I guess we can let the bots do that. Those don't take a lot of power though. So what is using power in the base still? Not much really. Everything else is moduled. Should probably upgrade ammo production as well with efficiency modules, but I don't have many to spare, so I think we will not do that. How is it going with ammo in general? The belt is looking a little bit empty, I must say. 1.2k on there, I guess it's like clumped up. No, it's pretty spread out. Not all the time. I think we got a hive in here. Yeah, 67% of spawns from the hive are already level 5s. Which they have a lot of health and do a lot of damage. That's basically 360 explosion damage. And yeah, there's a lot of them. We haven't reduced pollution as much as I was planning to, because we didn't do the solar panels. I hope that does not come back to bite me in the behind. I think we should be able to sustain the blast damage. We can even put a fourth wall around the outside. Just in this area where the explosive biters are. These have devolved back into acidic biters. Kind of want to see this strike happening again. It looks like these guys don't take a lot of pollution to join an attack group. Yeah, even the level 4s take like 12.5 pollution. Level 5s takes 35 pollution at least. So these groups are basically still growing to almost the maximum size of 200 biters every time. They're gonna attack in 3000 ticks, 2000, 1000. Okay, there they come. There's 177 biters in there or something. 180 according to the mouse over. Let's see, 180 explosive biters. Looks like they're picking the smart. Alright, yeah, we do sustain a bunch of damage. But in general, it is survivable. I think the fourth wall would be great here. Let's let them break the fourth wall, you know. But all of the... We have prepared all of the things. I don't think we're gonna do efficiency modules, productivity modules in there. We'll stick to the plan we've got now. Those are doing most of the ammo crafting. Don't be using those anymore, so let's put the rest out of there. And I guess we'll slowly be reclaiming modules from the drills that run out, which we can then redeploy somewhere else. That's the way it's gonna be. I think we have time then. We have time to go do the wall thing. Did we still need to add some blue chips to this one. Exactly know how many. Looks like about this many. Okay, we are missing some repair packs again. Let's give him another 25. Yeah, they're feeding the bots the repair packs in a piecemeal method is kind of working out. They don't constantly die. I'm gonna build that wall myself. And use the car perhaps to build the wall. Because the bots will be too occupied. Guess we let the bots build the edges. Once we have gone all the way around. Nice to have the car clear the trees. Alright, don't mind me, just coming through. Hopefully the explosion guys don't come rushing in right as we're standing here. That would not end well for me. Yeah, let's do build the fourth wall. Okay, cannot be bothered to do that myself. Not really sure how that should look. Oh, that was pretty great. Right, they didn't make it through at all. Good stuff. I cannot control the mouse to save my life, man. So bad. We'll do the last one on foot. It's just a small trip back to the lake. There we go. We can harvest the landfill. Biters drop landfill when they die near the water sometimes. So they slowly fill in the pond. But we don't care. That is the third and fourth wall. We could consider doing the fourth wall all the way around, but I think that's a little bit of overkill. Right, and place this, please. Alright, that's the third wall complete. LDS is gonna come in soon. And then we're on to yellow signs. We should be making some Mark II productivity modules. I think, yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna make Mark II productivity modules for yellow signs. Since that will make it so that we will have more loot chips and LDSs left over already for the rocket silo. So, I suppose... these are done, apparently. No, they're not, because we're out of... Oh boy. Oh boy. We don't have a lot of iron. We do have a lot of iron here still, we should have a lot. We do, alright. Keep emptying those out so that we have space. That also brings a little bit of copper for more batteries. Yeah, perfect. Okay, LDS is researched, those things should have started up. They are. We have power problems though. This is not gonna help. Let's not let that happen again. I think we're good. We need 16 of those in total. Oh yeah, right. So we need 64 more of these in total. Uh, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 64. Alright. And then we can upgrade these. Alright. Are we handcrafting these? We can have 12 in there, so that's good. 12. Then we'll be missing a couple for... Yeah, we need... maybe I'll just do it in yellow signs, I don't know. For now though, we can upgrade blue signs with those. Okay, yeah. Of course, just as I build out the wall, firebiters make an appearance. So yeah, not only we have the overpowered flamethrower turrets in this mod, these guys have as well. They are in range. Oh, this is bad. This is why I don't want repair packs on the front walls. So these guys are tough. These guys are a problem. First of all, they snipe the walls and the bots if they fly in. Although they can fly in and out usually without much problem. They don't do a lot of damage to the walls. Let's find a wall mouse over. So yeah, it goes down with just a couple hit points. Like 1 or 2 HP per second. So we don't really care. They don't do enough damage to the wall per se. The thing is, they stay out of range. They are fire immune, so even if we do this and we would fire at them, they take 0 damage. They take absolutely 0 damage. They are 100% immune to fire, which is why these turret priorities exist in the first place. They're still very much untouched. They die easy to laser. We don't have laser. They have 10 physical resistance as well. But we did put the firebiters in the list here because they cannot be killed by fire and we don't have lasers yet. We will not have lasers in this playthrough, so those are going to be pretty painful to take out. Let's have a look at how many there are. I think... Okay, these guys are evolved. These guys have evolved into firebiters here. That is not great because they are in the pollution cloud. There are some over here. Those are outside the pollution cloud, so those are sometimes gonna run in, but that's okay. It basically means I do no longer want to give my bots access to repair packs, I suppose. Unless I'm positive it's less repair packs than they need. So at some point they will, like, run in, or give up, or run in, or destroy something and run in. But yeah, that is pretty harsh. We're gonna leave the wall up though, because the threat of these explosive biters Oh boy, these are evolving into firebiters right now. So that is kind of bad. That is pretty bad. We also cannot easily... we could push those nests, although the fireworms do a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna try that. That might force us into solar panels though. Because I don't think I can deal with firebiters attacking in groups as large as these explosive biters do. Because they take so long to kill. My turrets do at the moment 20.5 damage. We should look at the level 5 guy. So that 20.5 damage is first brought down to 8.5 damage per bullet. And then it's divided by 2 basically. Almost. So it's less than 5 damage per bullet. Which means over 200 bullets for a single level 5 biter. Yeah. That is not great. And the spitters in vanilla they're weak, but here they also have the same physical resistance as the biters. So not great. I'm kind of hoping even that some of these will get distracted. But we might need some extra measures then. It's going to be fairly expensive to deal with those. So close by. So maybe we're going to want to do something like this. To deal extra damage per second. That also probably will mean we will no longer be able to ignore ammo production. We will have to put more ammo on the belt. Let's see what this is a mixed group. Okay. And on top of that they burn down our turrets as well, so there's that. Alright, so that was a 140 magazine kill spike. Way more than anything we did so far, so this is probably gonna spike a bit. We can always hope that not all of them will flip over. This one is actually, yeah, this one is in the northern chunk, and these explosion biters are in the southern chunk. So with a little bit of luck, they keep being explosions. Alright. In any case, we are doing these right now. I'm gonna try to not deviate into solar panels still. We can timeshare the productivity modules as well, actually. We will make only 16, they are too expensive, I think. To make en masse. I think now we have made 8 of them. And that's going to be the last ones. Okay, so that's fine. We are not going to care about that. I probably do want to... do this. Basically just copy the setup from behind. Yeah, that is how that will go. Not great. We can just try putting some decoy turrets in the corners here, which don't do anything. That might help. No, actually, let's not do that. We want some of the biters to get stuck on the walls. That means they are not going to be attacking all at the same time. There's still a yellow magazine in that turret. So maybe they are not attacking on this side too often. Alright, I think we will put a decoy turret here. Let's put it in the wall. Okay, that's gonna be the upgrade to the defenses. I don't want to spend more time on that right now. And the last one. Alright, blue chips is running on Mark II productivity now. We have almost run out though. That means we probably don't quite yet have exactly what we need, so let's make one extra batch. And 20 blue chips. Oh boy. Yeah, how to get there is no spoon on Rampant DeathWorld. Just Z input red chips in your blue chip assemblers one by one. Obviously. Okay. I made one too many. Alright, you know what? We'll make one more then. We'll make two too many. That way we can keep the productivity modules in. Okay. Fair. All of the damage is going to have to be done by gun turrets anyway, so we don't need to worry about overspending ammo like we are doing on the other locations. We will put productivity in here. Let's put some lights here then as well. Oh, I forgot the output inserters. Oh, that is not great. I suppose we should also kind of have a pass-through chest, so production doesn't stop. Okay, so now we can bring bot frames and blue chips over. Actually, we can start that right now. That is yellow signs. First, third of yellow signs, almost. Bot frames. We will need to bring 50 more blue chips, but that is decent. How is the stacking of red signs going? Not great. We might have to just produce some red signs manually. That is that. We don't actually need yellow signs just yet though. I don't exactly know what's going on, but looks like I didn't quite put the right amounts of stuff everywhere. These are good. Yeah, we are keeping up pretty well with the resources. This is because of the blue chip spendage on the modules. We don't have quite enough. Yeah, we got some new evolutions up here as well, I think. Nothing we haven't seen before though. Alright, so I want to grab the 150 chips, if we can. I think then it's time to bring more iron over to green chips here, so these keep producing again. 2 more chests of iron, if we have them. We should have that. Okay, we got 150 blues. And that is really the first 1/3 of yellow signs. Low densities will go automatically. Alright, productivity module 3 is being researched. I think we are not that far away from being able to research the rocket silo. We might want to get rocket fuel in there. That takes a while, although that's only needed for... Actually, we need to research the entire rocket silo still. Right? So what are we missing then? Nothing. This is the entire tech part. We still have to go. It's expensive for sure, but there's only 4 more techs after this one complete. So we are maybe closer than we think, but we're also still maybe not as close as I think. Alright, so what's next? I think we'll stop this. I will do this a different way. So I want... I want to produce enough signs so I can fill all the labs with 100 red science packs or something. So I need 2400 signs. So I need to spend 2000 copper and 2000 gears. On making red signs. We can just temporarily do that in here. I don't really need that much. Maybe I should do less. 1200 should be good, to be honest. We only need it for the yellow signs, not for productivity and speed modules. So we need only 1000 signs in there. I got 400, so I need to make 600 more. So let's do half stacks instead. Struggling. All right. We'll go for the power savings. Stupidly enough, that works. Yeah, we don't really need anything else right now. It's too early to set up concrete. This area is not going to be used, but we'll keep it for the decorative purposes, I suppose. At least blue chips has stopped. Alright, let's refire up the green chips over there. We've got 12 chests of copper left. See if we get 6400 iron. We do. That's exactly what we need. Yeah, we don't have, we simply just don't have time to worry about the biters. They'll either, our defenses either work or they don't. And it doesn't really matter if we look at it too much. We could be persuaded perhaps to research damage 5, but that's like a 500 science deviation, which is not great. What the heck was that? Okay, I think we need to take defenses maybe a little bit more serious. Let's take some walls and we'll bring them up. Walls, some stuff which is in this mall. That's what it's for. And we'll have some bots sitting up there. Okay, stop that. We have enough flamethrower turrets for the rest of the game. Yeah, we'll work on the defense up there just a little bit. Put some bots in there. Oh, we got some engines on the belt. Right, I think it's okay. I need gun turrets. I should put that back in the correct location as well. Gun turrets, some flamethrower turrets. That's basically it. It is mostly walls. Alright, let's pretend we didn't research the car for no reason at all. We built the wall with it already, so that's something. Nice power grid over here for the solar panels we've been ignoring. Alright, so we'll put a chest here. With some walls, some pipes, some gun turrets, some flamethrowers, some bells. Looks like I didn't bring a lot, but that's okay. What else? Power lines. Right, and then we'll just request 25 bots to this roboport. And I guess the same to that one. Let's back up. So that should like improve the response time somewhat over there. I will do the same thing here. So some pipes, some those. We forgot inserters for the gun turrets. Gun turrets, flamethrower turrets, health, and I guess inserters. Oh boy, there comes the regenerative ones. If they walk slow, they are scary. That's the rule. And inserters, alright. Let's get out of here before we trigger too many attacks just by being present in this area. Okay. Not too shabby. What's next? Supply chests N. think next is... It does look like only this nest went into fire. So maybe it's okay. Maybe it was a little bit premature to put the extra turrets here. This turret is a wall. I cannot complain too much about the composition of the enemy force so far. I think at like 40% evolution, which we already surpassed, underground attacks can become a thing. Ah, stupid zappers. The zappers. Underground attacks can just dig under the terrain. They do surface in front of turrets. They cannot go through turrets, but they can just go through water and then resurface on the turrets. So I think... Do we want to put a wall here? Maybe we just want to put some landfill here in the lake, right? So they have a place to spawn, like right in front of the turrets here. If an underground attack does come. Something like that. Without putting the wall on top. Just right in front of the flamethrowers. That's probably a decent defensive idea. We'll leave like a couple tiles off. Yeah, let's put that in there. I think we'll do that. And we can use the biters' own corpses, which they throw in the lake to build it over time. That's funny. Alright, so I think we don't need to worry about defenses. We need to worry about signs. You can see copper is already severely dwindling now, the production. And we are having to feed in copper to keep the base going at full speed. 2 hours 20 minutes left. I'm not sure it's going to be enough time. And I'm not sure the biters are going to be kept at bay by our walls for so long. The rampant attacks group sizes are getting bigger as well. Several tens of biters per group, and there can be multiple groups at the one time to just make an attack. So yeah, the pollution-based attacks are starting to matter less because the rampant groups are going up in number and the biters are getting stronger, which means they cost more pollution to send to an attack group. Whereas the rampant AI just draws them for free, basically. I think we're gonna do the entire game on 18 megawatts of power. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna do maybe the second half of purple signs. Because I don't think... Yeah, we need... no, wait, we need way more red chips. Do I need to make extra red chips faster? That's a great question. It is a fairly easy hand feed to make red chips. We got plastics over here. How is the oil situation? Still going up actually. It's crazy, these 4 pump jacks over here have been doing all the work. Yeah, we're still at the beginning of the production. Spend 600k, mined 900k, so we have about 300k in reserve. Some baseline is gonna go towards ammo, and this is probably like spiking from actual signs and whatnot. I think things are looking good. Okay, we'll first apply the blueprint over here on the lake. Grabbing whatever landfill we can to build it. It is gonna blink at us for some time. But oh well. I think we need a boost of red chips, to be honest. So we just basically need a lot of copper cable. I think it's time to place... I'm gonna make more Mark 1 assemblers. Oh boy. I didn't foresee this when I started. I thought we would upgrade to blue assemblers and just be done with it. I need to be able to find my inventory later. Let's grab 2400 copper. Just grab one chest. Was done enough, I suppose. Alright, we are making copper cable. So now we just need green chips and plastics to match. 24 assemblers, so I guess 24 stacks. 24 half stacks of green chips, which we have already. That's basically that. And then 24 stacks of copper cable are gonna be in the assemblers already, so that's basically all. Still do a lot of damage. 5 gun turrets got yeeted in that single attack there. Maybe we should also put a chest with at least walls on the front here. Should have made those passive provider chests, to be honest. I don't want the boss putting other stuff in there. Some walls. I don't have any inserters or belts. Oer SF. It's mostly the walls though. And let's also request 25 bots to this side then. And also 25 bots to this roboport over here. We'll put a chest there as well. So I guess gun turrets and flamethrower turrets are close by enough that we don't really need to put it there. The walls are close by enough that side. Okay, we don't need to put a chest there. That is fine. We need red chips basically. That puts the copper cable in the input slot. Flamethrower got destroyed. Wow. Which biters are doing that though? Is that the spawner biters? I have no idea. Okay, that makes 1200 red chips. Over time. And I've got... I need more red signs. Right, we can now do that. Again, this time we will not feed it out. Six stacks, and that's all. Okay. Yeah, speed model 3 is going. That's the first batch of yellow signs. Kinda wanna just make those 10 landfill pieces. Okay, something is going on again. Ah, okay, it's the firebiters. It's fine. It's not a worm again shooting at my stuff. That is the most important thing. Okay, we're not gonna need that many bells ever again. In fact, it was a mistake to have that many. We might not be using that many green science assemblers again though. Okay. Okay. I don't know why chests are in there, to be honest. Speed model 3, rocket fuel and rocket silo. Tech-wise, we're pretty close. We are behind though. I guess we need to feed them out slower. Then we put them in, or the chest will not fill up. I guess we can just set the hand size to 1. Okay. I think we're doing alright. Let's start on the second half of purple science, I think. Purple science chest is empty. There's a couple on the belt. We have some yellow science, so we can get started with those. For rocket silo. A full half is a lot though. Yeah, I think we'll start anyway with purple science. Start second half purple science. On the other hand, once purple science is done, it's done. Yellow science is going to have to keep on producing for the rocket parts as well. So maybe we do yellow science first. If we can. How much is still in? These have run out. We did a third. I think we did half of the LDSs though. So let's bring LDSs another half. I don't think we can. We spent all the plastics. Yeah, we need 1500 plastics again. It's gonna take a little bit of time. Okay, so let's deal with that first. Don't actually know if we need to upgrade speed of plastics. Give me back my chest. Alright. Green chips was outputting there. Let's not go overboard with the total amount of plastics. That will speed up plastics. Red chips is going well. I guess we can start with the blue chips then. There's again going to be 600 reds and 6000 greens for the second batch. Yeah, I think we're gonna not be limited by my actions. I think the copper will run out and then we'll have to wait for the remaining copper. That is good in a way. It means I am not gonna be the problem. So 600 in here, so 6000, so 1000 per chest again. Then landfill. Can the biters die faster? No, they cannot. Okay, we do have the bot frames. I guess we need one more set of bot frames. And we do have the batteries for it. Alright. And then the next set of electric engines is going to be for the rocket silo. Alright, since this is the last set, we'll precisely insert the 150 greens. That's going to be all bot frames for the entire session. Okay, we still have batteries down here. So we do have like a couple leftovers. If we need to make more roboports, we can. Rocket fuel will automatically start producing once it's researched. Let's get some efficiency modules for that. Everything goes slightly slower, but it's okay. We'll make the 10 landfill we'll need, sure. We might not have stone. Enough for rails, so let's make sure we start mining some. Bricks we already should have enough. I think we already saved those. Stocks of iron are going to be running dry as well. Oh boy, that is a that is a large attack. And do grenades do something against those guys? They are not especially susceptible to explosion damage, and a grenade is like 35 damage, and there's probably going to be level 5 guys in here as well. Maybe not. The hive is... The explosion biter hive is level 5. These are still producing level 4 biters max. Yeah, we're gonna have a problem if this evolves into full fire biters. That might fail the run. I guess sometimes evolution RNG is just gonna thwart this completely. Alright. I guess the next thing we do is then bring steel. Need 1k. 1k steel. And 2.5k plastics, which we don't have yet. But we can start it. We can do the... We can give it 500. Then bring 2k later. It is fairly slow. Kind of want to see that attack. I think that's why I saved actually. I want to see that attack. Don't we need 2000 steel? 1000 steel will make 500 LDSs. I think 1000 is okay. Yeah, 1000 was okay. We'll put these here. Okay, I think that attack just came in. Let's look at it. We'll go back one save. Speed it up a bit. And here they come. Oh boy. Ooh. That just empties out the turrets, man. That's pretty bad. I think science production is gonna have to take a small hit. Less than 300 magazines on the entire belt right now. Yeah, we don't have any other damage types that can deal with those. Poison capsules perhaps, but we could take out the fire nest with poison. It would require going towards military tree. Might be worth it. Maybe we do need to do that to save the run. Only the fire nest, but it brings so many biters to the... It is the only nest in this chunk, which also means it's the only nest that's absorbing pollution in the entire chunk, which means this is gonna contribute an unreasonably large portion of the attack group compared to the entire nest size. We could easily take it out with like 10 poison capsules, no problem. Well, the problem is gonna be applying them, I suppose. We have a car, but yeah, we can just drive by a couple times. We can probably do that. Let's at least neutralize output priority for now, so we spend a bit on ammo. And let's stop producing gun turrets for a bit. So it actually goes to ammo as well. Somehow I have 33 landfill. Okay, that'll at least get rid of the blinking. I think we'll throw a couple repair packs in there again, just to get the bots to repair some stuff. They should be able to spend all those repair packs right away, I feel. Right, so we need to wait for 2000 plastics. We have the bot frames, we are making the blue chips, so second third of yellow signs is dealt with. Let's start on the second half of purple signs, if we can. Okay, 1200 steel. Some in here. We still have a bunch in there. We'll do the rails first. These are still occupied. Okay, we have a lot. I guess we'll do half and half again. 2000 steel into rails, 2000 stone into rails. If we have it. Yeah, we do. Alright. Right. Then we need another times that, I guess, since we are grabbing stuff now. There's almost enough already. I think that's enough, actually. We'll just have this guy mine in here for the last little bit. We don't actually need the full 2000 for the last batch. We are overproducing a little. Oh, we need the iron in there as well. 2k iron. Attacks are ramping up. Okay, more steel in there. That's enough for the second half of rails, but we'll also need some for red chips. And red chips are done. Nice. That's enough for the second half, I think. Or at least the first half of the second half. Yeah, we'll have to do that in 2 batches. Oh boy. We don't have yellow signs. Let's get military tree. I think that poison capsule is we're gonna need that. Okay, the green chips are done. Gonna need some to make modules. These, yeah, we haven't fully finished producing purple signs either. Alright, is this full? Yeah, it's full. Okay, good. So now we can do this. Stop red signs from going through. And we'll use that lane for yellow signs. This is such a shabby setup. I'm almost ashamed of myself. So basically just gonna quarter stack signs. And then we'll just hope, I suppose, that the signs divides itself equally enough. And I just realized military signs is not going through. So flick this off for a little. Put yellow signs in here. There's purple signs. We'll have to wait a little bit. That's probably going to be enough military signs on the belt again. So sure. That's going to get us military tree. And we should be able to just handcraft like 10 poison capsules and we'll get rid of that. Are you kidding me? This mod has a very funny sense of humor, doesn't it? Alright, okay, they solved the problem for us, I suppose. Let's hope they don't introduce a new problem elsewhere, like effing sapper hives. Those are a problem too. 1000 hit points sapper biters. They do quickly die to physical and don't have fire resistance though. But yeah, these turrets are out of ammo at the moment. We got a large attack not too long ago. Not great. I wanna at least try to limit the local pollution then. It's probably not gonna do much, but that should at least do something, I hope. Okay, rocket fuel does not have power. Okay, that's military tree. We'll make like, we got it now, we'll make 10 poison capsules anyway. Maybe like 25 or something. Cool, okay. I feel like we're getting under more and more pressure though. It's feeling not great. Okay, so Rails is producing. We'll start off productivity modules again. Those are the slowest. I have 4 left. Alright. So we need 125. That's going to produce 120. So let's make another 1 by hand. That is enough 20, 40, 60, it is 125. That's the first half of the second half, I suppose. And we can make the matching 125 furnaces again. That's alright, as long as nothing is missing, we're gonna be okay. Alright, back to furnaces. That's gonna make 120, so again we want to make 5 ourselves. We'll just fill the top one twice. We are not in a super hurry. I guess we can make another 5 for the second batch. Right, and then this is for the last ones. That is all we need. Okay, all steel has been spent again, almost. I guess next up we need to take the military signs off the belt again. I don't want to take the entire belt empty. Okay, this is too long. Purple signs back on the belt if we have some. Military signs back. And the last assembler. Alright, so we got 100 rail too much. Yeah, it's time to get purple signs on the way. This looks like that's now the limiting factor. Yellow signs is backed up. Alright, so let's first bring purple signs more stuff in that case. So we'll grab all the rails that are ready. And wait for 3K. That shouldn't do too much. Okay, we got 3K. The furnaces are still running. Let's give him some poor man speed modules. How's copper? Okay, copper's still okay. These two drills have run out. Yeah, let's pick up more efficiency modules. Those were not automatically getting refueled. Alright. 130. Those are already for the next one. I think the productivity modules will not be ready again, but there's not much we can do about that. We'll just Z-swipe all of them. Only 25. Okay. That's going. The stupid triggering of the productivity bonus. Let's put one extra. Pod frames go in there. And then we need 300 blue chips. Let's see if they're ready. Oops. Yeah, we do have them. That's the second third of yellow signs. One more third to go. This way we are producing approximately exactly enough yellow signs. Right, 150 bot frames left to go. I think we already have 150 again. So that's good. The rest can technically go in construction bots then. Because we are losing some. Now we just have to keep bringing the signs over. Mostly purple signs apparently, because that one is the furthest to the back. Probably should keep on at least snagging some signs back so we can manually add them. Any labs that might run out later. Right, it might be time to set up some concrete. So that must be produced in Mark II assemblers. I like to keep mobility at a huge cost apparently. So that's gonna require 500 stone bricks and a little bit of iron ore. Guess we will have to grab that off the belt. We'll grab 5 stacks. We do not need the landing pad, I believe. Alright, we'll just have to empty that once, and that is concrete. Steel, concrete, blue chips, pipes, and electric engines, all is taken care of for the rocket silo. Right, I had a small break, so need to catch up. Oil is looking excellent. Okay, these guys are now in infinite trigger range. That is bad. I think we're gonna... It's also a hive. We're gonna do the fire thing again. The flamethrower thing. To try to take them out. That's scary. Holy moly. 1000 hit points. We already have a chance for level 6 guys appearing. Those have 2000 hit points. Oh boy. Okay, we are behind. I think we will take the trouble to research flammables tree. I think we will need it. The belt is empty of ammo. 500 ammo on the belt. But ideally there's like a couple K on the belt, to be honest. At least the firebiters here are gone. We can probably take away these defenses then. But yeah, the situation in the north is bad now. That's draining a lot of ammo as well. And it's doing a lot of damage. So we'll go up there. Yellow signs needs LDS. We didn't bring over copper. We need to bring over 10,000 copper again, a full inventory. We also need more plastics, but at least yellow signs can start then. So I think the north area will have to deal with it a little bit longer. We have pipes and stuff. We need to bring over. We have hand feeding to do. We cannot be bothered to go deal with that. Okay, here goes the last copper, I suppose. Some of the last copper. We need another set later on for the rocket. Who put the chest exactly there? That was a dumb idea. Alright, let's go up. I have wood. My car drives on wood. That's perfectly fine. This might trigger an unstoppable force. So we'll see if this is a good idea. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Yeah, like that. That is expensive. I'm gonna die. Cannot even get ammo in there. Alright, we're gonna have to reload this for sure. Or do we? Okay. I need to get out of here. The problems are gone. Now we just need to hope that the base itself can survive the onslaught there. It is a little questionable. That's a lot of stuff getting damaged there. I think they're in the walls. But the walls have closed again. As soon as some ammo comes by, we should be good. No problem. Everything is fine. Everything's under control. We're gonna slot that in there. Okay, we'll just let that. We'll just let the belt go again. Oh, they're still here. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, the biters are gone. So, stuff should fix itself, right? That's the hopes at least. We're gonna need that, unfortunately. Anyway, I think we cannot keep up with producing the components for science. How about red chips? 384. Yeah, we need another 600 for the last batch of yellow signs. Let's make that. If we have the greens to back it up. $6K greens. This thing has run out. 3.5. I don't think we're there. Alright. The fire is gonna do most of the damage up there. Okay, we have 6K. That's great. That means only plastics to LDS, and that should be all. For yellow signs in the making. Then we still need more for gonna happen a lot there now. Still gonna need more for okay, there's no infinite stream coming, I think. So I hope that's gonna hold. But it's just gonna have to hold until we are ready to leave. But that's down here. That's good, I suppose. Oh boy. Alright. First half of concrete. Done. Plastics has been brought to LDS. Let's bring rails to purple signs. I think we still need 2K steel. And there. Production is right on point all of the time, man. That is great. Actually, we don't need all of it, I said. I think we need only half of it. Let's keep the steel for other purposes. Okay, the sounds have died down. I'm gonna want to make some more wood. From the remaining ones, I think. I do hope I calculated yellow signs correctly. 170. Okay, we'll keep a couple in reserve just in case. So this is being made. Ooh boy. It survived a long time in the fire. Okay, hopefully that's gonna go well. This chest is almost out of walls. We're gonna need to go up there to bring more walls over, I think. I might be able to get the bots to do it, so I don't need to go there manually. It's going to... require me doing this. I don't want to spend all my bots on this. But that's bad. Yeah, I cannot go up there, dude. I cannot. We're gonna have to do it 100 walls at a time. So I don't have carry capacity. That should summon some of the bots to... hopefully, yeah, they go up with the walls. To store it in that storage chest up there. Because right now we're bringing him over from here. The worm is not shooting. Flammables tree, come on, hurry up. Then back to rocket side. I don't know if we're gonna make it, man. I think we're gonna get overrun. We have to output priority to ammo right now. There's just no other way. Alright. Yeah, we have to up the production, man. There's no other way. Got bots available again. Next chest. I don't want all bots to go. Some bots should be available to stay at the walls. I think we are overproducing steel right now. And we probably should be doing more iron. Let's have a quick think. We're done with purple signs, right? But here, oh no, we still need another half of the productivity modules and furnaces, actually. So we need to put that in there. Okay, no, we're not overproducing steel. Or are we? Are we? Maybe we are. Should get rid of this, I forgot about that. Alright, before we think about overproducing steel, we will manually go take down this area over here. Again, I don't want to take away the bots. Oh, those firebiters were only here for a brief moment, but they really caused a lot of damage. Alright, flammables tree is coming in. 54 seconds. Oh, power is gone. Oh, coal mining is gone. Wait, why is power gone that much? Okay, we're dead. We are dead. We have those power draining crystals in the network. And they are starting to take a lot of power. I think we are shooting them. Okay, currently we do not have them in the network. But those zapper biters, they, if they shoot a power pole, it turns into one of those power draining crystals, and you have to shoot it in order to regain access to it. I cannot possibly go up here anymore, it's too dangerous now. But the belt is completely gone for some reason. That is, oh, that is why ammo is backed. Oh, that is why ammo is backed up. Okay, that is not good. So, let's load back a little bit more then. That is the culprit here. Come on, bots. Oh boy. It's gonna take a while. Guess we'll have to do this again. Yeah, no, that is just gonna send out all the bots with repair packs. Oh, there's firebiters there as well. Alright. 78 ammo we got back. Let's put it on these turrets over here, I suppose. Well, 1.5 hour left to go. We'll either win or we lose. Obviously. I don't know, it's not looking good. Production for science basically has stopped, at least. We got concrete now. For the rocket silo. These furnaces here have carried my iron demands through the entire game, man. We do have the infinite tags. I think it's because of this firebiter, perhaps. Oh boy. There's no ammo. All the ammo is clumped up now. We're not gonna make it. They do die to fire, so there's that. But I think we're losing more walls than we can bring up there. I'll just keep a couple bots for myself. Okay, I think we just need to get rid of this and unlock this chest completely. Send some supplies up. Belts, some power lines, some more gun turrets, regular pipes, and some flamethrower turrets. All of that should flow up. It's gonna... Boy, that's gonna... Oh, it isn't good. Might have been a mistake. Yeah, at least they died to fire. At least they died to fire. Stop zooming. My mouse automatically zooms when I press middle button for some reason. Purple signs, back in action. We don't have yellow signs. Stop military science production by doing this. And we need to grab whatever is ready here. Activity modules. Not bad. Yeah, it's just gonna be, it's a blind all-in gamble. Will it hold? Will the walls hold while we do this stuff? That's the question, basically. What is trying to grab so much power, though? I think it's these power draining crystals which form and then get shot instantly. The belt is again. Why does the belt Why does the belt get blocked like that? Some of the stuff is just missing from the blueprint. Okay, we have 1,000 production signs, at least that's something. Hier een inserter. Hier een power line. I should have tried to kill those two hives as well when we had the chance. Might have been the mistake. Alright, we still need the final third of yellow signs. got the 300 blue chips. That is good. We got the 150 bot frames. We can do it. LGS as well. Then we need the last quarter of purple sign still. In terms of productivity modules and furnaces. That's 1250 red chips, which we do not have at the moment. I guess let's slow down science production. We can amass some more red chips. Right. Supplies are back up there. Send more walls. Is the belt running? Belt is running. Gun turrets are supplied. Let's give him repair packs. I cannot go myself. There's no way. Oh, whatever. Do we do another session of red chips here? Maybe a half a session. Right. Okay, we got some belt side shenanigans going on, I think. So I probably want to... No, that doesn't help. We need... I guess it's because we are blocking... Yeah, we're blocking signs, so we're amassing copper again. Sure. Okay, there's bad news. Where are the crystals though? I don't see them. All of the boilers have access to coal. So where are we getting sapper? I mean, that's what I was expecting. Alright. I think I'm going to give another set of repair packs. Try to get some of those turrets repaired up there. Now the attacks have stopped. It is getting placed. Just very, very slowly for some reason. We need plastics, 1200. And green chips, 1200. One and a half hour left. Yeah, we're not going to upgrade to Mark II assemblers. We're going to wait it out. And these. Let's try to declutter my inventory. By repairing the fixed stuff, broken stuff. Right. Red chips. Add the magic sauce. And with that we will be able to make the modules and furnaces again. So we need another 1200 steel for the furnaces. And 1200 bricks. Right. And 600 red chips. We can hold on to this. I'm gonna be surprised. Fix the turrets, not the walls, stupid bots. Right, you can use these to make productivity modules then. Alright, that's all the furnaces. The sapper biters are too strong. At least everything is alive still. How many bots are available? 70. Okay, I guess we'll oh no. We'll send another 100 walls. Why are there 500 walls in that other chest? Alright. Productivity modules again, 125. 5 we craft ourselves. Suppose we'll do again in here. Stop giving me an aneurysm. Alright, the next set is gonna need... This one can still have that inside. Put some flamethrowers inside. Some belts, inserters, more power lines, some more pipes. What else can you need up there? What's still left in this chest? Okay, there is still some stuff left in there as well, so that's good. Right. Feeling those get zapped a lot. Here we just want one stack of walls per chest. Let's have 50 bots in there, if we can. 200 bots in the network. Purple science is lagging behind now. Still over 500 science packs left to go. Purple is not producing because we don't have rails. That should be a fairly easy fix. Right, I guess we'll come back here, pick up stuff. $3K. Is that enough? That sounds like only 300 purple signs. I guess we still do have some in there. What's again going on with the super slow? What is going on? Okay, I guess we're just looking at the north. See what's going on here. Right, when I'm looking, nothing is happening. Right, I guess that is just a fact of this game then. There's not much I can do about that. Gonna send up another chest of supplies. So we got our 720 rocket fuel. With everything that's on the belt, I suppose. Let's make it easy for ourselves. This is 640. That is going to be 720 in the chests. We are not short on oil. So that's done. We are still struggling to complete signs. That is going to be the red chips. That's going to be the productivity modules, alright. We got rails. Only half a stack only. We'll finish this somehow. Okay, and then I guess we're Z-swiping those again. Okay, we should be able to get back here with the furnaces in time. They are done. There's nothing weird in the list here. Alright. So, how many red chips do we still need? We don't need that many more red chips. We just need to make 720 blue chips for the rocket. Because all science parts should be done. So I guess... Oh yeah, and 200 more for the rocket silo itself. No, 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 no. Not great, not great. So we need to keep this going, I suppose. With the red chip. Green chip stuff. Okay, we are back with the furnace. I just forgot to actually put them in here. It should be the last ones though. Once this is done, that is all for science. This is the last for yellow science. That should be all. Once this is all done, we should be good. Let's go back to pick up our inventory. So what's next? We need 720 more LDSs. We're gonna leave this here. Alright, the belt is looking better. 1.1k ammo on there again. That is good. That means these should be just supplied with ammo all the time. I need to send more flamethrower turrets up. They get zapped a lot there. Maybe we are... Are we producing flamethrowers again? Like, just a tiny bit of them. I suppose we are. Okay, concrete can go in here. I don't know why I have that on me. 1k steel could go in there for the silo. Still need steel for LDSs as well, so I'll probably come back to rip that out again. Copper down to 18 mining drills. Why are we getting murdered here again? Oh boy. Oh boy. We are done for. Yeah, that's not recoverable, I think. So close. $2,000 hit point dudes. Where are they coming from though? Like, is it just a distant attack that came, or do we have... I just saved, right? Yeah, we just saved. Let's see. Okay. So I think that maybe was just an occasional attack. We might survive. They are not in the pollution cloud at least. No firebiters are in the pollution cloud directly. Yeah, these guys are, I suppose. Are those guys coming for me? All the way down here? It might be actually. Right, we're not giving up just yet. But that is a very, very bad sign. Right, I need to keep sending supplies up there. Because we keep getting zapped there. So we have this chest, but again, we put some pipes in there as well. Mostly undergrounds. This is gonna occupy the biters for a bit, but so be it. And flamethrowers, let's not forget about those. The next chest as well. I do not want to go up there manually because I will trigger such a large attack that I'm gonna be yeeted out of existence like instantly. Okay. I think red chip creation needs to stop. I forgot that what we still need to do. Purple science needs to keep going. That's the most important. Still 17 matches. 7. We need 50 more productivity modules. We are making those, right? Yeah, that's exactly on point. It's fairly easy to make the Mark III productivities. I think we need to start working on the blue chips and LDSs for the rocket parts. We might be able to survive for that long. I'm really hoping. Okay, that should be all ingredients for all signs ever. Right, so we'll pretend nothing is going on. We need at least 1200 red chips to make 600 plus blue chips for the rocket parts. These will probably be done as well, so let's check what's still left in here. We might want to keep research, and maybe I should have gotten the damage 5 for the firebiters, purely for those guys. I cannot stop zooming. I'm sorry about that. Okay, need more. I can start with half a stack. What am I doing? I need to go collect green chips too. So we got 90 chips left. I think yeah, taking 600 will probably be enough blue chips to make the rocket parts. I probably do not have the matching green chips just yet, but we will be using our stashed up copper to make more. Yeah, we don't really have a lot of it just yet. In fact, we have like 2 stacks per assembler. And we need 5, I think. No. We need 10 stacks per assembler. Alright. We are off to making... more. Do we need red chips for anything else still? I don't think so, actually. Science is done. Blue chips is the 600. Let's stop that. Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think we're gonna get overrun exactly, not exactly before, a little bit before, a significant amount of time before we can make it off of the planet. Servers are just empty again. I guess they all get destroyed. so much. How is this guy inside? That's not helping because we don't have magazines in there. We're not completely dead yet, but I don't think... It will take him a while to destroy everything and come down here. I don't feel there's a high chance though that we can make it out in time. I don't even know how many green chips we still need. Let's start with one chest. Guess we could calculate. I need 10 stacks times 6, 8 stacks times 6, 48 stacks, 10,000 chips. So I need 10,000 iron in here. We are still producing in other locations. So maybe 6,000 iron. I'm putting 3,200. I feel it might be too much. Let's do 12. I need to keep sending up stacks of replacements up there. Stack of iron. I still need to bring copper. Okay, copper bank's almost empty. 12, that means 80, no, 12 per chest here as well. And we need to feed for 720 LDS. Okay, we don't have enough copper yet. Okay, that's good, I suppose. We are out of LDS actually. Still need to produce a bunch of yellow signs. That cannot be. Okay. I think I made a mistake with the yellow signs. I might have overfilled. Yeah, already. Oh boy, that's bad. I overspent massively on yellow signs. I was supposed to create only like 900 something science packs. So that might be the mistake that will cost me the run potentially. Okay, we need to send more gun turrets and more flamethrower turrets up. The rest we still have in okay supply. But the turrets need to be replenished quickly. Oil is excellent though. So we got that going for us. Right, we'll send up walls and turrets. That might even cost us the spoon. Yeah, these sapper biters destroy a massive amount of stuff every time. That is not great. Alright, we need to stop this then, basically. That was dumb. We just make LDSs then. How many do we need to make though? How many do I have? 1. Okay. So we need to make 720. We have efficiency modules so we can technically calculate exactly how many that is. Okay, let's take the time. 720. So maybe we'll downsize to 7 assemblers then. And every assembler needs to make 100 and I'll handcraft 19. Or just feed like 2 stacks of copper in the 8. Alright, so 100 is 2000 copper, 200 steel, 500 plastic. So it's 14k copper. That is a massive amount of resources. Right, 14k copper. Do we even have 14k copper still? We might have 14k copper. Alright, so 6, 7, 1, 4, 5. Again. Maybe the sapper biters, when they are attacking, just drain power with their attack as well. That's probably what's going on. 4k more copper. We are so close with production. It was definitely the right call to start producing as early as we did. Alright. We need 1400 steel. 3500 plastics. We don't have that just yet, but we will. Let's borrow the steel for the silo. I think we are desperate now. We got again the firebiter. Okay, this is not great. Right. Alright, and then plastics, 5 stacks per chest. We'll start with 3. We need to handcraft 19. Don't really need to handcraft them, but I think we'll just do that so I can stop using my brain. It's already hurting. That's exactly enough LDSs. Now we just need 1k steel to get off of the planet with a silo. And we're basically out of copper. These need to go to the blue chips. We have the rocket fuel. We have the parts though. We might make it. We might make it. We have everything. Six more stacks per chest. Also red chips. Guess we'll one in reserve. 400 of the 720. I may have over-calculated that as well. Okay, we got some more in here. This might be enough then. I may have like... doubled that. Where's the rails? Oh god, out the rails again. Ignore the sounds. They cannot hurt you. Seven hours. Rails. Do we still have rails? We don't. Am I crazy? I think yeah, 14k rails. That is not correct, right? It needs to be 15k. We still need to match 7. 35. We still need to match 35 productivity modules and furnaces. Okay, we need 1000 more rails. So 500 more stone, 500 more steel. Iron is in there. Oh. Need to bring more steel then. 250 more steel. This is bad. Oh, I'm making so many mistakes. We have the steel. We have the steel for the silo as well, actually. I think we are going to be overproducing those. 250 steel to rails. $1,400 still. 1,400 plastics. Let's pick it up on the way back. That's correct. We can start off. Signs again. Barely. We have 1,400 plastics. For LDSs. 13, alright. But we don't need red chips. 14. Are the walls holding? I just hope. We just have to hope. What else? Rails and purple signs, Mike. Come on. Okay. How is that going to be enough though? 35 sets, 105 science packs. There's no way that's going to be enough. No, it is going to be enough. We are still researching. What are we out of then? Red signs, okay. Yeah, the red signs distribution was not good. Come on, rocket silo. You can do it. Go grab more rails. Oh, yeah, we need blue chips for... That's not a 500, that's probably it. Let's hope that that's it. I have stopped sending supplies up. That might be a fatal mistake. Yeah, okay, that's correct. That's correct. That's the last of it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We don't have beacons though. I cannot research beacons to speed up the creation of the rocket. And we will need... Okay, we can make these into construction bots. We can make all of these into construction bots. We probably should. Do we still have supply chests to send up? We do. There's no flamethrower turrets in there, or gun turrets though, but fine. This is surprisingly quiet. No more. Right, we'll just task some separate bots to bring up some turrets here. Oh boy. We have a chance. There is a chance. There is a chance. I feel there is hope again. Yeah, we just saved. I'm gonna stop the recording and record from a new session in case something goes horribly wrong. Alright, I am recording again. Let's continue. This super nerve-wracking last stretch to hopefully get the rocket silo. A couple minutes. Here's our 200 electric engines. I think we have to prepare for the silo then. $639. We again are under attack, it seems. I have no idea what's going on. We are not under attack and still power is like dipping like crazy. It's not these things. They are not in the list of where power is going to. It was in the list, but it's no longer. Steel. 1k steel, we got it. 1k concrete. $200 blue chips, the engines, and a stack of pipes. If only they let us build the rocket. Science is done. It should be enough. I hope. We need to prepare the chips. LDSs. Oh, LDSs might become the limiting factor real quick here. We have one steel chest somewhere. We don't. We need a steel chest for the rocket fuel. You know, all of them will get a steel chest. Ceremonial. Fast and service we got as well. This has idle now. We'll definitely need more. 94. It doesn't matter if we overspend in the end. As long as we don't overspend while we were still needing our resources for other stuff. Copper production is going to continue. Okay, this is going to be the limiting factor. Oh boy, we still need to process all of that. We will hand feed our way out of that, man, if we need to. Let's grab the rocket fuel. 620. 720. One minute. Oh boy, this is such a close one. It's not over yet. Heck no. Okay, 420. 300 more to go. I need to reclaim the productivity modules so I can make my Mark III productivity modules for the silo. They are in blue chips and in yellow signs. Okay, we can make one of them. I guess these are getting a downgrade. Okay. We'll wait. That triggered. Okay. One sec. Alright. Red chips. 1, 2. Three, and the fourth we'll craft ourselves. We have 2 of them left. I think we're gonna go efficiency now though. 99% hype. I need to wait for these. We'll grab the stuff here. I did not grab the pipes. Of course, the most difficult ingredient. 998 from 1000. Come on, 999 from 1k. Ah. I couldn't have scripted this, man. Holy F. Sometimes the live stuff is the best, man. I don't think we got... Oh yeah, we have enough. We have enough. No, we don't. We need 200 more. For the silo. For the silo. 200 more, 200 more. That means 4,000 more green chips. We should have that. We should have that. I think we should start off the silo first though. Oh, please hold just a little bit longer, walls. You can do it. I believe in you. There's the silo. Where is my chest? Stay over here. I printed like slow inserters there, but that's not gonna happen. 300. Okay, 300 of each. Oh, do not forget these. Let's make a save. Rocket time. There we go. Green chips. Alright, we get half of everything. And we're just going to be hand feeding that. Speed up the last bits. Send supplies, send help to the northern regions. Flamethrowers, some of those, some of those. I have no idea, we'll just send a little bit of everything. I cannot even look, man. Alright, that's the last bit of that. Oh, that is great. I think it's enough to make it. Do we try to research damage upgrade 5? I think we will not be able to finish that in time. Do one more stack. Yeah, that matches. We gotta look at the biters for a second. That's gonna jinx everything. How is the chest? Flamethrowers are being delivered again. Magazines are bad. At least the blueprint kinda looks complete. So that's nice. We got an expansion here, I saw. That was just the electric biters. That's not such a big deal. They can be pretty damaging in the late game, but not quite yet. We got more fire biters. We got armored biters, which have fire and physical resistance as well. They still do die to fire, but it takes them a while. I think we're just threading the needle here. So, yeah. What to do? Send more stuff up to the north. Without actually going there. This was such a messy playthrough as well. We're going. Almost out LDSs. We need to hand feed. I forgot about it. How can I forget to hand feed? That's my whole thing. So slow. Have more assemblers. Oh, dang it. I messed it up. I guess we'll just keep hand feeding these until we have enough. It's definitely going to be the limiting factor though. Blue chips. 420 we need. Haha. That's actually true. 320, 100 left to go. I think that's just about exactly right. Don't tell me we're running out of sulfuric acid at the last moment. Alright, 100 and 100. 320 left to go. Yeah, we're gonna be desperate now. Here we go. The patented Michael Hendricks hand feeding technique is coming up. You're gonna like it. Yes, no question. 25 per hand feeding cycle. Need to throw away some stuff so I can control click in and out. even use the assembler which we just used to set a recipe. It's been quiet for a while. My heart is racing, man. This is the most intense game of Factorio I've ever played, for sure. I'm gonna pass out soon. Alright, wait a second. I might actually pass out. 1 second. Oh boy. Drink water. Yeah, get up when you're about to pass out. That sounds like a great plan. And a thunderstorm is starting as well in the background. Couldn't be better. Alright, calm down, calm down. Calm down and just click stuff. Relax. Things are okay. Everything is fine. Fighters aren't real. Fighters cannot hurt you. You might laugh at this technique, but this is a... You try keeping 25 assemblers crafting low density structures all the time with a base like this. This is basically 50 low density structures for free. If I don't forget about this guy. Right. Rocket sire is probably out again. We'll go up here. We'll hand feed some copper again. Another 100. We don't need to grab the blue chips every time. We have stopped polluting a lot, so that is good at least. Let's first enable the rocket again. 100 and 100. I think I lost count. Plastics. Alright, so we've spent all the copper in the early game, which we have been mining since the early game. From the very beginning of the game, mining copper and never stopping to mine copper was our game plan, and it paid off in the end because we spent all of it to reach the silo. Here starts the rain. I hope it's not too loud. Yeah, let's go. This is all of the copper we've got left. Like 1 chest, 2 chests. And a slight bit. 2 chests of copper, because we have been mining all the time. I should have put more drills on the back side of there, to be honest. Alright, another 120. I think we just need another set. I hope. I lost count. Blue chips are done. That is 220. I think we need... yeah, that is the 20. That is the 20, and then 200 left to go. Right? It does look like it. Holy moly, we're gonna make it. It is incredible. Surely they cannot breach the walls now. Let's stop the blinking. Look, I'm not panicked. I even have time to think about that. About your quality of life experience. We got him. Exactly 100. We got him. And that is a perfectly hand-fed base getting There Is No Spoon with Time to Spare on Rampant pure DeathWorld settings with level 10 biter scaling, migration mode and hard action points scaling. All of it on. And we're gonna do it. I cannot believe it. Oh man, this was way too intense. We need where can we send a car to space? We have a fish to send to space. That's an achievement still. I think you are not allowed to... I think we did it. The rain is probably pretty loud now. I'm gonna jinx it. We did it. The biters don't have nothing on me. The most shabby bot network ever. Walls without... without magazines. It all doesn't matter. Is there still ammo on the belt? We got 500 ammo on the belt. Somewhere, I'm sure. I have no idea where. But I don't care. Because we're out of here. We are out of here. If I did my math right, at least. If I did my math right, we are out of here. %, 94. 6 more parts. 5 more parts. Come on. Yeah, I think it's right. Am I 10 short? No, no, it's right. We did it. We did it. Yes, yes, yes. We did it. That's incredible. Oh. There we go. There's the rocket. Man. Oh, what an intense game. Let's launch the... What do you mean there's no point in sending cars to orbit? You can get in the car and launch yourself up with the rocket. I need to get off of this planet, man. What do you mean? Are we still gonna be losing? No. I'm gonna morph myself into Ben the fish. That should do it. Goodbye, Ben. Godspeed, and don't forget to take me with you. I have uploaded my brain into you. I'm relying on you to get me through the times. There we go. There goes the rocket. Victory. Victory! While the rain pours down on the van like never before. I think the lightning storm is close by. We're gonna get some hailstorm on top of it. Why the heck not? Yes, hail on the van. Hear it. You can hear it as well. Alright, I probably don't need to point the microphone at this, but perfect ending for this. There is no spoon. 8 hours. DeathWorld settings. And now we're gonna get overrun. But before we do that, let's look at the mod settings. 1.25 scaling survival mode and world ending level 10, which means oh, you saw the stats of the biters in game. I'm gonna stand here and that is gonna trigger so many attacks that we're gonna die not before a lot of time. So I'm just gonna let the recording continue, I suppose. Alright, so Sapper, yeah, we are spent 70% level 5s, 29% level 6s. Level 6s have 2000 hit points. They do a lot of electric damage and they create they steal energy. So probably every time they're zapping me, they're zapping power away from my network. I can't believe, man, more than half an hour to spare. I thought we were just gonna miss it, to be honest. And later, I thought we were just not gonna make it at all. when the biters, especially those fire biters over here. Luckily they devolved into something else. But still, we got some pretty iffy attacks with biters in our walls. They were in our walls. I mean, we are not defended at all. A belt is gone missing again. Somehow, sometimes some of the bot stuff gets deleted in Rampant. So yeah, all of the ammo is bunched up again. At least we're gonna resupply this area now. Let's switch on the points spending. I'm kinda curious though how long this base would have stood up to the onslaught. So I think we're just gonna speed up time as much as we can. Okay, I think they're already inside. Yeah, the biters are inside. That is the reason why I didn't go up here to resupply that chest. Because there's a lot of proximity attacks in, like, based on the player proximity. And you can see we stood here like for 5 minutes and the entire wall got obliterated and there's biters in the base. They're literally chasing my bots right now. So yeah, that is gonna be the ending, I suppose. What a run. What a run. I'm gonna stand here until I die, and that's gonna be the end of the run. That's probably gonna come pretty quickly, so yeah. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had a good time on this offline stream, which will be later uploaded. And I hope to see you all next time.